All right. Welcome back aboard the Struggle Bus, everyone. The friend.
Struggle Bus, episode 5.
Yes,
We
episode
did it.
5.
They said it couldn't be done.
Me and my 7 subscribers.
That's right. Hey, that's 7 more than you had when we started.
I had like 5 when we started.
Nope, shut up. 7 more.
Okay. So last time we started off a certain way, and I think that this might be a good tradition. So maybe a good way going forward.
Sure.
Cool. Actually, no.
Are you starting with the question? Last time you started with a question.
Yeah. So my dumb question. I
Okay.
forget his name. It was one of the Spill members.
Oh, this is we're already off to a good
It
start.
was one of the Spill members. I just haven't watched Spill in like 7 years.
Okay. Okay. They are now known as Double Toasted.
But I don't think that this member's in Double Toasted. Might be a
Oh,
guest
stayed.
appearance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I remember him making the quote of Rotten Tomatoes gotta have its 1%, and that's me.
Oh man, I think that was Cargill. Fun fact about Cargill: Cargill is now a very successful movie writer. He's written a couple movies
Didn't
that
he
you
do
might
the Slender
know.
movie?
Not Slender. He did Sinister. He did the movie Sinister. He did a little indie movie called Doctor Strange. I don't know if you've heard of it. He has a movie that came out about 2 months ago that I saw that I really enjoyed. I loved, called Black Box. That was an excellent movie. So
Really good for him.
Yeah, really good for him. He's fucking made it.
So, my question though is, what are you the
Okay.
1% on? Either the reason why a movie's, well, okay, not specifically a movie, any media, but the reason why something is 99% and not 100, or 1% and not 0.
I would probably fall in line more of a movie being 99%.
Mhm.
I mean, for me
Doesn't have to be a movie.
personally,
Video game, TV show, book, whatever.
my opinions on movies, TV, games, I don't really read too many books, but sure books, tend to fall more in line with what critics say. That doesn't mean I always agree with critics. It's just the type of things that critics look for are some of the points that I like or I look for as well.
I think that's
And-
shaped how you experience media a lot. Like
Absolutely.
getting into the critic headspace and really deep into how they operate.
Well, yeah, Wendy, you remember way back when I wanted to be a film critic for the longest time, you know?
Everyone's a critic, though.
Of course. What about yourself, my friend?
Okay. So I don't think you're going to know too much about this, but I do
Okay.
a lot of audiobooks. I don't really do Spotify while I'm driving anymore. It's always a podcast or an audiobook and whatnot.
Pretty much the same, yeah.
And
Not podcasts on my end.
so my audiobooks recently have been hugely either sci-fi or, well, I'm starting to get into sci-fi, I should say, or historical fiction.
Okay.
And a coworker recently recommended a book for me. We both really like kind of the introductory stuff, the stuff that gets people into sci-fi. So some books that I really like: Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir, the
Okay.
Bobaverse series. Really fucking enjoy that.
Ooh, what is the Bobaverse about? Is that the Babadook?
No, short story or too long didn't read. A guy in 2016 sells his business, becomes a billionaire, pays money so that way when he dies he goes into cryo storage until such time that he can be revived and made immortal. 130 some odd years later, he's revived as AI basically, so that way the government can shove his AI into a space probe, so that way he can go on the mission of go to another star, duplicate himself, repeat ad infinitum. And so the Bobaverse is, his name is Bob, and like he duplicates himself, and it just expands, and it becomes a society of those Bobs. It's really interesting. Why did you just go quiet? Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna blame the issue that I'm having. I need to replace this cable. Say something?
Something.
Yeah.
We are recording live.
I hate that I have to do this. But yeah, it's a really interesting book series. I really like it. But my coworker recommended this other book to me that I was just not a fan of. And it's super popular. Will Wheaton did the audiobook version, which, side note, I'm pretty sure Will Wheaton's resume, if he even needs it at this point, like his job history is like, did this job, role Will Wheaton. Like all his experience. That's what he's hired for at this point, to be Will Wheaton. Good for him. Like, I'm not detracting, but like that is what Will Wheaton does. But the Kaiju Preservation Society. I was listening to it, and like those characters are not real people. Like people don't act or talk that way. That plot is so contrived and like just feels meaningless, and like it got to a point where I finished out of spite. Just to say
that's never a good that's never a good reason to finish anything. Oh man.
But it was so that way I could say, well, yes, I did finish it, and that's how I know I don't like it.
No, I agree. That's fine. Like, I understand why. What I meant by that is that nothing good ever leads to that.
Yeah. So like I was kind of starting to feel this way for a while into the book, and then there came a point where, so in the book, one of the characters is a pilot, and they need that pilot's help to get from where they are to a place they need to advance the plot, to do their plan, blah 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 blah, and the pilot is like instantly on board, and the characters say, we don't know what to say, and the pilot's like, you could apologize, and they're like, wait, what? Sorry. And he's just like, for not coming to me sooner. And in my head, I'm just like, nobody fucking talks like this.
Nobody talks. Fuck? I was literally just thinking, I was like, this doesn't sound like people talking.
Yeah.
Having a conversation whatsoever.
The author just wanted to be witty and to have their characters witty, but without consideration for how like actual people talk. In much the same vein of I finished it out of spite, oh my god, I am so annoyed. I'm going to have to censor this now because I just did this fucking thing. We are at 8 minutes, 6 seconds.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
And I have to censor this now because I did things in the wrong order. But, so in much the same vein of I finished this out of spite, that you probably actually know, Squid Game. I did not enjoy Squid Game at all.
Yeah, you and me are different on that. I thoroughly enjoyed Squid Game. I don't think it's the magnum opus, the explosion of pop culture that it became, that it is. I don't think it's that good, but I think as one of my first dips into like Korean dramas and stuff like that, I thought it was very interesting.
Yeah, had a lot of issues with it. A lot of the twists were like so stereotypical and cliche in my head.
I will say the big twist with spoiler alert for anybody with the older man I saw coming a mile away. That's just cinema 101. Nobody, they die off screen. They ain't dead.
But like the twist of business kid screwing over nice guy, I saw that coming.
Oh yeah. He dude was a scumbag. Like from the beginning, he's like, this dude don't like you.
Yeah.
Don't trust him. He's not gonna.
What was it, episode 2 or episode 3 with the tug of war? Like that is just such an Asian drama type trope I've seen 1,000 times. I'm so over death games as well.
That's if you're like the only like death game I guess I consume would probably be like anime, and even then it's not a genre I typically delve into too much. I've seen a couple, but not too many. So I enjoyed the death game stuff.
Yeah. And you remember my ex, the one that I used to live with, and
yes.
Death
oh,
games.
that's right. Yes. Yeah, she really loved that shit, and I can totally see how you'd be fucking burnt out for a lifetime.
I got so done when she sat down and watched that movie starring Sasha Grey. With Sasha Grey going into acting, not a problem, but like Sasha Grey's just not particularly trained to be an actress.
Yeah.
And she loved that movie and sat down and watched it after watching so many millions other indie produced death games.
I will say the one I don't know if it's necessarily a twist, but the one death that really worked for me was when businessman asshole kills the girl in her sleep. Mm-hmm. That really worked for me. That caught me off guard. She was the
only character I really liked.
Yeah, she's awesome. Absolutely. I mean, she was absolutely the fan favorite. Like, it was the same for my wife. Once that happened, my wife's like, I don't care what happens anymore.
But nothing that you're the 1% on?
Off the top of my head, 1% on something that people absolutely... Well, okay, I kind of... It's not necessarily a 1% thing. It's more of a hot take, but I am really not feeling Marvel Phase 4 in totality. The one thing that I have, the only thing that I really absolutely unequivocally loved was Spider-Man No Way Home. Other than that, everything to me has been pretty good to mid to far below average. I thought Shang-Chi was pretty good up until the climax. Then I think it falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Black Widow was pretty average, pretty disappointing. I was pretty disappointed with it, and I was pretty disappointed at the fact that they finally got a Black Widow movie and they just didn't put a ton of love into it. It just didn't feel...
Yeah.
I think Marvel has a real big problem right now with oversaturation with their Disney Plus. There was a graph. I can't remember the exact the exact numbers, but it was something of like, Phase 1 was... I'm just gonna put random numbers. These aren't the actual numbers. Phase 1 was 12 hours. Phase 2 was 24 hours. Phase 3 was 40 hours. Phase 4 is like 400 hours of content. And it's like, yeah, it's the problem. It's like you have all these Disney Plus shows that are now intertwined. It sounds cool in theory. It's like, oh, we have this whole cinematic universe. Now we're including shows. Mm-hmm. We're including, it's going to be amazing. You're going to have Marvel stuff all the time. But it's like, it's now gotten to the point where it's like, oh, you have to watch this. You have required watching. If you don't do that, then you're going to be lost. And the stuff that they're putting out on Disney Plus isn't all that good. Loki is great. I'll give Loki...
Yes.
Loki was absolutely great.
Yes.
Absolutely great. WandaVision, really good. Stumbles at the end. They played with... I think they played a little bit too much with theories, and they didn't deliver at the end. Falcon, Winter Soldier, I thought was pretty average. I thought it started strong, and then kind of just never really there's nothing special about it as it goes on. What else? I didn't even see Moon Knight. I saw like the first 2 episodes of Moon Knight, and it looked cool, but again, at this point, I'm so fried with Marvel stuff that it's like Doctor Strange I thought was good. that would I would put in the good. I would put in the good category. But people were very unhappy with it. I don't see the problems with it necessarily. So yeah, that is. I guess that's my 1%. I kind of hope they kind of figure it out, kind of rein it in, and I know not every phase for Marvel, and for anyone watching, I'm a big Marvel guy. I love Marvel stuff. Spider-Man's my favorite. Probably not even just superhero, but favorite fictional character. I've read, all 700 of the original Amazing Spider-Man comics.
I did not know that.
On my little tablet, on my little back when I had my little
I moved away.
Yeah, my little Android Nexus 7, way back when, I had all 700, and I just went through it. It took me a couple months, but yeah. Marvel is near and dear to my heart, so I'm not a hater or anything. I'm not no DC fanboy. I'm not, it's not that I don't get it or anything.
Just that
I love
franchise appeals to you.
Yeah, I love this property, and I want it. I've seen it at its best. I've seen it do amazingly incredible emotional things, and I want it to continue to do that. And I just feel like Phase 4 we're lacking right now. It doesn't help that you have all this hours of content, and there's no like path that we know we're going down. Like there's no
I was
big
about
bad.
to make a point like that. Like they beat Thanos and the Infinity Stones. What hide and peak is there?
Well, they have places to go, definitely. It's just they haven't established that. I think with Black Panther coming out this year, at the end of this year, I think they're going to establish. I think they're going to introduce Doctor Doom, and I think that's a great second big bad to have, because with Doctor Doom you can introduce the Secret Wars, which is an awesome next big batch to go down.
I feel like World War Hulk would be a lot of fun too.
That would be cool too. I just want to see Secret Wars for the Black Spider-Man suit, if I'm being personally honest.
Have they introduced...
And because I love Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is one of Marvel's best villains.
Have they introduced
without a doubt
Miles Morales?
You're asking? Do I think they're going to introduce him?
Oh, I was asking if they already have. You just answered that question.
They have not introduced. Not in the cinematic universe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
Spider-Verse, I know they did.
Spider-Verse, yes, and also the Spider-Man PS4 game, that they did as well.
Which I fucking loved, and I know you did too.
Yeah. Have you played the Miles Morales one?
Did they make a sequel?
There's a Spider-Man PS4 that you played and loved. Then there is a shorter game that came out in 2020 called Spider-Man Miles Morales.
No idea.
And that is just Miles Morales. It's like Peter fucks off to Europe or something. You play as Miles Morales. Now, next year, I guess, spoiler for you, Wendy, 2023, we get Spider-Man 2, with the big bad, so far, being Venom.
Okay.
And we know that Kraven the Hunter is in it too, because he's narrating over the trailer. But I'm very excited for it. I can't wait!
Back to the question. There's also like the one true, like, we're definitely with the 99% on this. In that on the video game side, we know that Hyrule Warriors is the best Legend of Zelda game. Clearly. Everyone
that's not even up for a date. Not even. That's the only. That's the only thing that the world can come to agree with.
Yeah.
We live in a very controversial them versus me world.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Hyrule Warriors, we can all just put down our pitchforks and come together and hold hands.
If we start to make this a banner, we can solve world peace.
This is true. It never gets old.
Okay, and then the other thing for starting off, I think one thing I did last time that would be good to repeat. Let's see, how we could do this. Yeah, that.
Can't really see Tifa in my camera, huh? And now all you really see is tits.
Here we go. Getting this set up on Discord now.
Maybe if I...
There we go.
Oh, well, that's going to have to just do.
Here we go. Let's go ahead and just repeat this experience as well.
Okay. What am I looking at? Watch stream. Okay, here we... no! No!
You sure? Easily on.
No!
No, you're not sure?
No, I do not want to repeat this, Wendy. No!
Okay, but...
Especially since you cowered out last time, you took off your headphones and looked away.
Oh, I cowered...
And
I did the same thing in editing. I literally had, like, okay, I'm not going to watch this. That's not what I'm doing right now.
Right. By the way, can you hear any of the music in my background?
I heard a little bit of Final Fantasy VII music.
Like right now?
Whenever you talk, but it's really quiet or not going right now.
Okay. Well.
But no, like this note that I had in the video right here after all of that, it's true. I am literally physically incapable of listening to this, my own voice, because everyone hates their own voice, and this fat fuck doing the cringiest fucking thing. Like, in editing, I was unable to do this with headphones on. The only time I had headphones on were to make sure audio was working.
You know, I was thinking that I was going to, like, when it came time to screen share, I was going to I was going to have this video queued up and just really quickly like immediately play it.
No. This cable would be instantly out of the headset. No, it wouldn't, because then it would go through.
No, I figured that's why I thought it'd be a good joke, but I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's. I don't want to watch it again myself. So
yeah, physically unable to watch that last clip where I'm talking to the body pillow.
Which I'm glad you brought this up, because I got a little. So the wife did watch this.
Oh.
The wife did. She did. Last night she started this podcast. She saw all of that, and her reaction was, "He's so cute," or "They're so cute." She did actually say "they." They're so cute. Listen, and it's like, I like how much Wendy's having fun with this.
I love that she's watching though.
Yeah, she started it. Now we have, Hi, wife. I love you. Don't worry about this.
Okay, though. What I actually want to do, where is the... I had to re-upload, so I don't actually have a good one. But we didn't go over this last time. So from episode 3, just my titling, because I always have fun with this. How Dare You Stand Where She Stood, I thought was really funny.
That was funny. Even though you did simp for her a little bit in that video, but I like the title.
I'm just a simp. Also, she's my style.
I know.
If we could go back to 2008
I was
style.
gonna say, she's very much Wendy's style, ladies and gentlemen. Way back when I first knew Wendy and stuff, and he was telling me about FF7. He made it very clear that when he was a kid, he obviously everybody loves Aeris. It was Aeris back then, but he liked Yuffie's style very much back then.
Yeah.
So
granted, I don't want them to look like high schoolers anymore, but I want girls now to look like the girls from when it was 2008. Fucking love that style.
This is true.
Let's go In and Out 20-minute adventure. That was me going through the arena. That's funny. Rick and Morty reference, by the way, if you don't know it.
No, I do not.
Came in like a wrecking ball for Barrett's wrecking ball.
That one was funny. That was funny.
How did a literal child have a weapon? Because I bought the grabby thing from the Moogle guy.
Oh, did you? And you also got the way back when you got the nail bat from the kids too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were like, gee. I remember you being like, why do you guys have this?
Annoying, elusive, and troublesome like me. That's chasing the thing through the sewer.
Yes.
No step snack. I don't know if you know that reference.
That is from Thor, right? That is
No.
Ragnarok, right? No. Oh, no step on Snick. I've never seen that one. I've seen a bunch of other ones,
Yeah.
but I haven't seen that one. That one's funny.
Boxes, thought that was funny.
Yeah,
Not a problem if I don't admit it is. It's not a problem.
true.
The one's inferior to the true best girl. That's talking about the soldiers and Roche.
Okay.
99999. That's the fact that I did 9999 damage. Parking.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Parking always sucks in the city because that was that parking garage that makes no goddamn sense.
I love that part.
Menus.
I love that part
Oh my
so
god,
much.
so many menus.
Yeah, we're gonna touch on that later.
Because yeah,
we're
that
gonna
was
touch
me.
on we're gonna touch on menus later.
Opening the door to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
All this for farming explains.
Which fun. I don't know if you can really see it right now. You can't see it. Basically, my lock screen wallpaper right now is Kingdom Hearts themed. Just because I really liked the wallpaper of it, but I thought you'd get a little bit of pleasure out of that.
My lock screen is actually from that book I told you about, Project Hail Mary.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Grumpy, angry, stupid. How long since last sleep? Question.
Fitting. Very fitting.
All this farming explains why my jokes are so corny.
I didn't like that one.
97. Okay. There's a specific thing that goes into how I named it. Oh, that's disgustingest. I love it. That's a callback to a previous episode.
Okay, yeah, I know it's
Yeah.
called back to your
Yeah.
previous titles, but what do you like? What specifically are you implying?
Because I wanted to call back, it's good, better, best is kind of what I'm playing with.
Okay.
What I specifically chose not to do better because that would be, oh, that's disgusting. I love it.
Okay.
So I didn't want to say that I was a lover with this eldritch horror.
Okay.
Part 100, oops, no audio. I was honestly just trying to fuck with you, making you think that the whole video had no audio.
You did. I was concerned. I was annoyed. I was annoyed because I was waiting a while for these set of videos. So when that first one pops up, and it was not it pissed me off too because it's part 100.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, this motherfucker fucked up part 100. But no. Oh, speaking of part 100, you give a whole conversation in the beginning of that. Is that just to fuck with me, or what were you saying in that? Because I there's no audio.
I recap it.
Oh, you did?
Once audio gets back, I'm like, fuck, there was no audio on that. I'm sorry. Here's what I said.
No, if I remember correctly, you said, "Oh, I think they caught everything up to." Yeah, go for it. Let's make sure.
I was having a stressful day. Every single scene.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Maybe
Then we're
actually
good then.
set up a
We're
bunch
good
of
then.
different scenes. Yeah. Oops, no audio.
I thought you were explaining what had happened, why the audio was cut. I didn't know you were explaining the beginning of the video.
Also
Okay,
wanted,
cool.
These are the things I said. I made a point. I think it was something like, Barrett, why did you make Nanaki carry Cloud? Your forearms are literally bigger around than Tifa's bust.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
103, particularly proud of this title. You get to watch this once. I had to do this twice because what ended up happening was after I misconfigured the materia, I decided to go into battle to load to last battle. And I just hit the direction one too many times and loaded last checkpoint. So I had to do all that again. Wendy was grumpy.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. After that, you became very grumpy.
yeah.
In the videos, you were very annoyed.
Whack-a-mole was
You
that special enemy in front of Hojo.
yes, that kept popping up that you were having trouble with.
That's an interesting strategy. Let's see how it pays
Let's
off.
see how it
I
plays
don't know
off.
what that's specifically in reference to.
You're talking about how you set up all your materia with Cloud and Barrett, and you left nothing for Tifa and Aerith.
I beat it.
Had to go, which I'm gonna take umbrage with you on that one. We're gonna fight about that one later.
I beat it though.
You did.
I'm gonna take umbrage, and we're gonna talk about 107 later. We're searching for the lost love. Well, that's new. That's referring to the fact that this is entirely that Genova beast, whatever, is entirely not in the original.
It is not.
This
and
is,
I love Wendy. How in the last podcast, the last times we've talked, you're like, okay, so I got, president.
I can't hear you. It's the Discord thing again. Say something.
Something. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's the USB-C cable.
Okay. Alrighty. No worries. We're just gonna work through it.
Yeah. I'm gonna give myself some extra leeway on the cable.
Okay. Good idea. Yeah.
We're not seen right now.
I think it.
But I'm gonna keep it that way.
We're not what?
I have the Chrome window over our videos, so we're not going to be seen in the podcast. But it's okay.
I see. Yeah. Okay. So what was the last thing you heard on my end?
I remember I said that Genova is entirely new.
Okay. So I was just touching on that. Throughout that whole video, I was laughing, and I have been secretly laughing because back in the last podcast and other times we have talked, you have specifically kept stating, I have the president. We walk into the president dead, and then I have Rude, and then the elevator battle, and then we do the freeway,
Rufus.
and then. I'm sorry, Rufus. Thank you. I always mix those two up. I don't know why. The freeway, and then that's it. That's pretty much it. And the whole time, I'm like, yep, that's pretty much it.
Fair enough. That's you and Johnny. Knowing
that you're gonna fight Fate and Genova and Sephiroth.
That's you. And when I was saying Johnny's just useless and not going to appear again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Keep it above 55. I thought that was amusing. Surprising amount of deaths in the highway sequence.
Yeah, you had a little bit of trouble with that. That was your like you stated in the video, your second and third deaths of the entire official. If we're not counting the VRs or the Coliseum challenges.
I've got a few more deaths to add if we're counting the VR challenges.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we'll get to that later. But
I can't wait.
keep it above 55. I thought that was funny.
That was good, yeah.
And then Midoriya screams, "It's your power." I thought that was hilarious.
I think I Googled it. I can't remember what it was in reference to. I did Google it at the time.
My Hero.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Careless Whisper. That was super funny to me. You did not like it.
I did not like that one.
It wasn't Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
I know that you were a fan of Video Game or Wallpaper Generator.
Yeah, that was good. I liked that one a lot.
And then basically the end of Loki.
Which, technically not true because this game came out before Loki, so Loki rips this one off.
I didn't say any of them ripped him off. I was just.
I know. I know you're not. It's an amusing but inaccurate title.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to start with my umbrage first.
Okay,
Part
let's do it.
107. I have run through chapter 16. I think it's 16. Might be 17. Whichever one it is.
Okay.
I have no idea how to get back and how I could have gotten the EKG cannon in that chapter because that elevator gets closed off after Sephiroth cuts off the catwalk.
Yep.
So you lied to me.
I didn't lie to you. I made a mistake.
Okay. So
I don't know why I remembered being able to go back to the last elevator and go back down.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, but you also need to remember I haven't not had chapter select in over 2 years.
Fair enough. Okay.
So that was my bad. That was on me.
Okay.
I thought for sure you were able to go back. I was thinking about it. I was like, why can't he go back? And then I realized, oh yeah, he already got the scene with. I'm sorry, they already got the scene with Wedge, where the building is on lockdown because they had to, Avalanche headquarters has attacked the building. Mm-hmm. So in story wise, it makes sense why you can't go back down.
Yeah.
But I don't know why in my head I thought for sure you could go back down.
Fucking liar.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. I know that I've uploaded a lot, and so keeping up and getting everything watched beforehand is a little big ask for you. Not a big deal if you finished up part 117. That is a 2.5-hour video. But how caught up are you?
I have not watched. I've only watched up to 115. I watched about 20 minutes of 116.
Okay.
And then I couldn't do any more.
Yeah.
And so we'll get into this now. That, for me, it came down to I had watched so many hours, especially in this last chunk, of you fucking around with menus in almost complete silence. And I'm not, I watched it all.
Is this your umbrage?
I'm not. A little. No, I have actual umbrage with stuff you said in the videos, but this is more like, and I didn't watch it like this. I watched it like this. And I watched it like this. And I watched it like this. But I watched it all. So getting to 116 and you're talking, you're playing, and then you start messing with menus again, and I was like, I can't do this right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of materia in getting those right, not just
and that's
upgrades.
Totally and I'm not saying you did a bad thing or anything.
No, this is exactly what you said you liked about me.
No, exactly. That's how the game is supposed to be played. I just as a viewer got burnt out of watching the same man.
Okay. Yeah, so 116 and 117 are just chapter selecting, picking up stuff. Like in 116, I got the EKG cannon. I think that was the first thing I did.
Yeah. I'm going to still watch them. I just couldn't, I waited to watch those final ones, and I waited, and I had already watched everything up to that, and I waited for those last ones, and by the time I finished everything, it was 11 in the morning, and then then seeing the time for 16 and 17, 5 hours, I had 2 days to watch this. I was like,
you have to be a good husband.
I have to be a good husband, and I had a bunch of stuff that I wanted to prep for the podcast.
So the only reason why I was talking to you about getting those done before this podcast, not you having them complete, but if I'm remembering right, I got the EKG cannon. I completed the Shinra Combat Simulator. This is in no particular order. I got the final Aerith Coliseum thing, which I guess I forgot to do during the playthrough, so I got that final manuscript for her.
Oh, okay, yes.
Apparently I overlooked that. Didn't know I did.
And I watch everything. I guess I missed that too.
So it was in I think it was in 116 that I was super annoyed. Might have been in 117, but I was super annoyed because if you want to go back to the Coliseum with Aerith, you have to go through all of fucking chapter 9.
Yes, you
That
do.
is so goddamn annoying.
However, what you could have done in chapter 9 is, since you have to go through all of it again, you can pick different choices and stuff, and you can get different
I
results.
set it to easy and skipped every goddamn cutscene.
All right, well, never mind then.
But I did turn it back to normal.
You were just grinding for stuff. At that point, it's fine.
I set it back to normal for the Coliseum. I'm definitely over leveled. Those do not scale with your level, I learned.
Oh, no.
Hell House was still a good amount of time. Hell House just has a lot of health.
Right, you had to Hell House again.
Yeah. Yep.
I totally forgot. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All the ones leading
funny.
up to Hell House were like pretty much instant KOs.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I even needed to use the bench between fights.
That's
But yeah, I got that manuscript. I think that's everything. And there's an unpublished video right now. Yes, there's more. There's like another 2 hours. So 118.
Are you kidding me?
Leading up to the last thing for me to do. And this is the last thing. And I mentioned an idea for the podcast, which we're going to get into.
Okay.
But so I started doing this thing, and then I realized
Hold on, really quickly. I want to add some. I was going to ask you something right away, because you mentioned it. But since we're segueing into something else, I want to write it in my notes so I don't forget it.
Okay.
So give me one quick. Can you see my thing right now?
No.
Okay. Cool. Never mind. Go ahead. We're good.
So, yeah, I did the thing, and then decided it might be easier if I get everyone to level cap now. So everyone's level 50. That happened in the unpublished video. And I did not complete... I still have one last thing to do. But the question that that I asked for you in part 117, and I basically just gave you all the information to answer that. Do I have anything else in chapter select before I put Final Fantasy VII Remake to bed and go into intermission? Because I want to have the game as complete as possible.
Of course. Yeah. So, you have completed all of Chadley's intel stuff?
So this leads me into the other thing. The last thing I have to do is to fight Bahamut. And the idea that I had during the podcast was literally doing exactly the podcast, but in the background is me fighting Bahamut.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
I was so down for that.
Okay. So, like, it's not we're doing the podcast and then I'm fighting Bahamut. It's like literally right now, I've opened Final Fantasy VII and we keep talking, and I'm having to do this fight. That's why I got everyone to level 50.
Have you tried him out yet?
He's so fucking hard. I don't think I've gotten him down more than a third.
Would you freak out if I told you that's not the hardest thing in the game?
Is it Sephiroth?
There's more.
In normal mode?
No.
No, I figure there's harder in hard mode. I figure there's a Bahamut fight in hard mode. I'm not surprised. I'm like, just... No, I would not freak out.
I'm glad... Yeah. Okay, so you are leveled out.
Mm-hmm.
You have completed all of Chadley's stuff except for Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
You have gotten all of the volume manuscripts that you can in normal mode.
Yeah, I have all 3 for all characters.
You have all the weapons.
Yeah.
You've completed all the side quests.
Yep.
Have you maxed out all the materia?
No. That one is...
You don't...
Yeah.
No. That's Chadley's thing. And you always said you already did that, so you're good then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're good to go. The only thing I can think of that you can do in normal mode is if you want to get all the extra scenes, like how I've mentioned in chapter 9, how you can get a different battle by depending on what you pick the answers, or if you want
different battle.
So yeah, so in chapter 9, depending on what answers, like you answer questions for Chocobo Sam, you answer some questions of just random people on Wall Market, you answer questions, and then I think it's if you talk to Johnny or not. Like if you just completely ignore Johnny, you can get an entirely different. So like when Aerith is getting an address, you can get not a different outfit. No, you can get an entirely different situation. So you know how after you do when Aerith goes to the dress with Madam what's her face, you fuck off with Johnny and just go do some stuff together, and then you end up doing a Coliseum challenge in the with those, I think they're the fireballs.
Okay.
So that's an optional thing. If you, depending on the choices you make, Madam M asks you to do something for her, and that involves going, I think.
Okay, hold on. Sounds really cool, and like I like the mechanic. I do not care.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just saying because you want to eventually 100% this thing, you're gonna need to do that.
Okay, if I'm going to need to, then I'll chapter select it. But before moving on to hard mode, I do not care.
Okay, cool. And then the Aerith and Barrett scene in the flower area. Do you care?
Catch that on YouTube, as long as it's not required for a platinum.
It is required for a platinum.
Okay, then I will.
Yeah, but like, that one's pretty. That one's pretty simple. You can.
That's not a before hard mode type thing.
You can literally get Aerith's just by going to chapter select, going to chapter 11, and just picking Aerith when they're both on the ground. Because you are right now, your play style, you are neck and neck. You are tied, and whoever you choose, you end up getting the next scene. So you pick Aerith, you'll get hers, then you can immediately jump to... you save it, then you can immediately jump to chapter 14, and then you can do Aerith's scene. Yep. As for Barrett, that's going to require a little bit more work. You have to essentially, like...
replay the
not do any of the side quests, not redo the whole game. You need to do chapter 3, pretty much do all of chapter 3 over and be mean to Tifa, like, don't accept her drink, don't do the little scene together, don't do any of her side quests. You need to do chapters 8, don't do any of Aerith's. Oh yeah, you also need to do chapter 2, you need to not accept Aerith's flower. And by doing that, then you will get Barrett's. Barrett's is the hardest to get, for sure. But it's not too bad. It'll take you maybe, a couple hours.
Yeah. The other thing that I have is pretty much most weapons have everything unlocked. Some have one more ability to unlock.
Yeah, and you'll get those in hard mode. You have to complete hard mode to get the final section.
I think that there's a whole nother subcore on these weapons.
There is, yes. There's one more subcore, and you get those by defeating certain bosses in hard mode.
Yeah.
It'll, as you beat those bosses, I can tell you right now, one of them for Cloud is the, I don't remember his name, the shield guy in Chapter 3, the red shield guy,
the hunter.
Whenever, the hunter, thank you, the huntsman. Yeah. When you beat him, you get sword volume, whatever.
Yeah. And I think that some of them just clearly have an unlocked core up in the top right, but two, I'm pretty sure every weapon gets 6 linked materia slots. Yes,
it's 6 linked. It's 6 linked materia slots, and when you go to the main menu, what is it? Battle setting? It's weapon settings, I think, right? Upgrade weapons. Yeah, when you go to the upgrade weapon settings, I have Final Fantasy queued up on my TV just in case. Just sitting here. All your weapons are level 5, and they're missing a little thing to complete the circle. Everything goes up to weapon level 6.
Yeah. But yeah, so like I have all my weapons completely upgraded now.
Good. So
But
yeah,
okay.
you are pretty.
So yeah, fighting Bahamut, and then I'm ready to go into intermission, and then into hard mode, and then hard mode intermission.
Sounds good.
All right, what do you have umbrage with? What are the opinions that you're wrong
Okay.
about?
That so the things that I'm right and you're wrong about. So let me switch over to my notes here. Um, so specifically in chapter 17, you became very grumpy uh, with defeating some of the. All right, let's go. Well, let's get into the centipede boss fight. So you were very very annoyed because you had placed all your materia in Cloud and Barrett, correct?
Yeah.
And I took umbrage with that because the entirety of chapter 17 is teaching you to not do that by you switching back and forth between characters. The entire.
It didn't screw me over for it though.
It didn't because that's an entire. Because I think they know their audience. I think they know gamers, and I think they prepared for that by making the centipede boss extremely easy boss just in case.
So if I
People
would
did
agree
that.
with you, or I would agree with you if when you had to save Nanaki, you were not afforded the opportunity to reslot materia, because then that would be play conditioning the players to, hey, you could screw yourself up much worse. Make sure to have materia set up on all four characters.
Yeah.
If that had happened, then like that's clearly demonstrating that this could happen. However, did not properly show that you need to get this set up this way before this
and this also stems from my frustration with the menus. Chapter 17, the entire time you are going back and forth with Cloud and Barrett and Tifa and Aerith, correct?
Yeah.
And so the entire time you kept having to switch materia back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Wasn't I cutting that out of the recording too? Wasn't I pausing?
You were,
Okay.
but I'm saying you were having to do that. That's my point. Whereas the game was trying to say you should have. The game was trying to demonstrate to you to have two loadouts. You're having two parties that you're going back and forth. You should have a loadout for them, a loadout for them. Does that kind of make sense? Is what I'm explaining?
I just don't think the game used the right language to communicate that.
Well, they. Okay, I guess we're not going to agree on this one.
You're right.
Because
As I said-
no,
as-
I'm right because they took the entire chapter. It's not like they did it right to you right before the boss battle. It's the entire chapter. They're teaching you this, that you need to do this. You just weren't doing it.
Teaching means punishing the players. How did
You
they
are over
punish?
leveled, Wendy. You are over leveled at this point.
Okay, but how did they punish the players for having to constantly switch the materia? Or for having...
So if you're not over leveled, at this point, this section is if you're okay, what do you mean? Punishing your players.
If the game designers have an opinion that there's a right way to do a section, how are they punishing the players for doing it the wrong way from their vision?
I guess it would be having to constantly slot your materia back and forth would be the annoyance of the situation, which you did get annoyed by.
I mean, I did get annoyed by, but how are you punishing the players in gameplay? As I said, if when you saved Nanaki, you had to play as Tifa and Aerith, and you weren't able to reslot from Cloud and Barrett, then that would have been a very clear newspaper rolled up on the nose. Hey, don't do this. Hey, learn from this experience. If it's just going in the menu, then that is more so, I'd say, passive acceptance from the game designers.
I can kind of agree with that. I just feel, I don't know. I guess it clicked for me that, oh, chapter 17, they want me, they've split us in half. They want me using, they want both parties to have the materia, to have their materia at the ready. Um, like I didn't have and I know you Googled it too, and you said that it was a common problem. I didn't have that, because I had both my parties like ready. And that was kind of also a problem for you in what happened with chapter 18. You didn't have magnify. No, that's a whole separate thing. Actually, that doesn't really count. We'll get into that too. I have a funny little side note about that. Uh, but so you were saying because they made it passive, or because they made it so that you were able to get through it without having to do that, that it's,
They didn't put any roadblocks to getting through it without having to do that.
I guess not technically, no.
Kind of like what's a good example game? Um, my first thought is Baldur's Gate, but that's 90s stuff, and I don't think you played them. Let's go with Skyrim. Is an
Okay.
example. Skyrim, you come down from the mountains, you see the giant. What are they? Trolls or giants? I think they're just giants. And like a player could play wrong and immediately attack those and save scum, and constantly reload and kill a giant and get that done
Yeah.
and accomplish that. But they're like level 2, level 3, and the balance and everything, while it is possible, there's a very clear delineation on the game designers did not intend you to be able to fight them at this level. Chill. And so like there's no real like anything like that showing you can get your materia. If you want to say I was wrong for the what is it? For after the Rufus fight, when I didn't have my materia set up on Barrett and Aerith, then okay, I'll accept that fight. But for chapter 17, no.
Which they actually they just like with Sephiroth, where you push the menu button, or you hold it, you have that option there.
I didn't
You just
know
didn't
that.
see it. Yeah.
It didn't kill me though, so I was able to fight.
No,
that.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
you made it through it, but you were frustrated with that when there
'Cause
was a,
because I didn't have magnify on.
yeah, you didn't have magnify on
Not in the Sephiroth
Aerith,
fight.
I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're talking
Yeah.
the same thing. I mean, that's okay.
No, yeah, we're good.
I was okay
And
with
I
that.
think
That was the player not learning in this case. But yeah, chapter 17, like if that's what they're wanting to do, they need to use the language of game design to communicate that.
I guess maybe then they had trouble with that because they want to keep the game, the freedom of the choice they have with this game and the combat, right? And it's like, so we want our players to do this, for this chapter onwards, because it does go into chapter 18. Like, you do play as all four characters. So it's like, they want you, like, me personally, I felt like chapter 17, they were trying their best to try and teach you, okay, you have four characters now that you're going to be going in and out of. You need to make sure they're all appropriately have their materials.
Yeah.
Because in chapter 18, it's more relevant there
Yeah.
that you're going to use all these characters at certain points. Make
And-
sure that everything's which you for the most part
Yeah,
you
I
do
learned
in
that, and it's
18.
just my frustrations in chapter 18 where I made incorrect assumptions about I'm not going to need this, this, and this, or I'm going to have this
Yeah.
character available here, here, and here. But like I learned the lesson about having everything set up.
That's true. And okay, so we can agree on that. We can agree
Yeah,
with that then.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just the teaching moment came to me on the conclusion of chapter 17, and not when it was relevant in chapter 17.
Okay, I
Relevant
can
to
live
learn.
with that. I
Yeah.
can live with that. That's fine.
Yeah, Is that
Cool.
your only umbrage?
I have. Let's see. What do I want to talk about?
Should I get Final Fantasy VII open and started right now? By the way,
for the
fight?
Bahamut.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like a. Well, who knows? You're a pretty good gamer. So let's see if you. Yeah, why don't you queue it up and see what we can do? New strategy, really liked. Game however strategy wasn't working with you the last boss. You become frustrated. We can talk a little since we're in 17. We can talk about just, I guess 17. I have a little bit of qualms. That was the majority of my qualm with 17. I do have another qualm, but that's in chapter 18, which we'll touch on later. We have so much to get through. It's already been like an hour. This is going to be our longest podcast. Oh, I'm so excited.
I'm changing the screen sharing from OBS to Remake.
Okay, cool. What's carrying? That I don't need to talk about because you actually do correct yourself on that.
I'm curious what that is.
It was Sephiroth was carrying Jenova because at one point you're like, who is he carrying? Who is he carrying? And then you go, oh, he was carrying Jenova. Let's see. You seem to find a strategy. Do you want to get into the? Well, okay. What did you think about Chapter 17 overall? Now that it's been a few days since you've been away from it. From what I gathered in 17, you were pretty tired, pretty frustrated with some of the things that were going on.
You remember, I ran to 5 a.m. that day,
and that's what I'm saying right now for the audience that might not know that he was pretty grumpy. They were pretty grumpy because specifically they thought that they had a little bit more to go, and they ended up staying up till about 5 a.m.
Also, I had to restart that one section.
Yes, so they thought they were going to be probably done by 1 2 max.
Yeah, I think I said maybe an hour left, and it was like midnight.
Yeah, they did not anticipate at all that there was so much more left in 17. Which I did say 17 was on the longer side. But yeah, because this is your first time, how could you have known that you were going to fight Jenova at some point?
Yeah.
So overall thoughts on 17? And I'm going to mute myself really quick.
I mean, just I think that I poisoned the well a little bit, for my opinion, but tedious because of the menu management stuff. Yeah, okay, it did save. But yeah, that's that. I like the story stuff. It looked.
What did you think of the overall the drum?
The drum. I mean, that was really cool. That reference I made to those look like eggs in the Alien franchise. Like this.
Yeah, you were really excited for the. You were really excited with the beginning of 17 just because of the whole look, the aesthetic, and everything. Yeah. You were really into it, and I was really excited for you too because I liked that part too.
What was your response when I kind of spoilered myself by looking at the save screen thing?
I was a little bummed because I thought that was such. But you know what? That's not even really. That's in game. That's not your fucking fault at all. Like it was stupid of them to put that there.
Yeah.
Like they could have. You know, I'm a big believer in if you're gonna have like a what's it called, a title picture thing. I can't. My brain's farting right now. I can't remember the actual
title card.
Thank you. If you're gonna have a title card with your chapters, make it the very beginning of the chapter. Make it something in the very beginning of the chapter. It is, but like, make it Era's bedroom. Oh, that was another thing I had umbrage with. You were complaining a lot about you were complaining about the jail system,
and then we talked about this already. But yeah, no, that wasn't a jail.
Did we really?
Yeah, that wasn't a jail.
Yeah.
That was they brought
Yeah.
Cloud in. I was just painted by 97, basically.
Yeah. You had played those right back to back, so you just got
Yeah.
them mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then we're good then.
Um,
What was your reaction to finding out that Chadley's a robot or an android?
wait, what? When did I find this out?
Fuck me. Did I spoil it for you?
When did I find this out?
Did you not talk to him right now? Is he not there right now in a lab coat? Like, go back in the other room.
He is. I've talked to him here before.
Yeah, talk to him.
God damn it, Tifa.
Tifa, come on. We're trying to be cinematic right now.
No, he's just got a little thing in front of his eye.
But okay, when you first talked to him, what did he say? Oh, I should have watched the 2 hours. I should have watched the 5 hours.
Working from the inside to defeat Shinra.
Okay, so yes, he does. Yeah, he mentions he's an android. He's not a real person.
That just didn't click with me.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was an android created by Shinra to help weapons division or some shit.
Okay.
And I guess he became sentient at one point and realized all the bad shit that Shinra was doing, so he's been working on the inside to try and stop them or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. I didn't say I thought I spoiled it. I was like, oh no! I've been so careful.
No worries, you're good.
You know what's funny? In my 260 hours of playing, did not know that you could have all the materia full screen like this.
Yeah, so it's F4 for me.
It's R1 for me, and it's in the bottom right corner. And this whole fucking time, 260 hours later, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I never knew this."
So someone, I don't mind actual game spoilers.
Okay.
Now,
I know you don't.
Someone told me go back and rewatch like right before the credits because apparently Jesse and Biggs are still alive.
That was going to be another umbrage that I was going to...
You know what?
I literally have right here on my notes, it says right here, in capital letters, absolutely zero reaction to Biggs being alive. Yeah.
Let's see, I'm bringing this up. Hide the Discord thing as I change my screen. I
like that we did all this techie stuff before the podcast. Yes. It's making a very fun experience.
Yes. So I just wasn't paying attention or just didn't notice. I
think it didn't click for you because it's been a long time since you saw Biggs for one, and two, his bandana is off, so he looks a little different.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought that this was a person in recovery. And apparently it seems like Jesse could be here.
So, yeah, that's theories. We will talk about... I don't want to talk about this right now. I want to save this for theories.
I've been wanting to go back and rewatch this, and I was saving it for the podcast.
That's totally fine. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely Biggs.
That's definitely Biggs,
right? If I'd heard his voice.
I just could not believe that it clicked for you. I was like, are you kidding? I was waiting for this moment, and he's just staring at, and I knew right away. I'm sorry. I knew right away that they went right over their head. They did not know that was Biggs. I know you so fucking well. I was like, nah, he would have had some sort of. He would have been like, oh wow, okay, that. Huh.
God damn it. Hold on.
No worries.
Oh, no, okay, I can't hear you. Looking at my handy dandy reference, That is definitely Jesse's. Hey.
Indeed.
Hold on. It can't be seen. I never brought the cameras back up. That is definitely Jesse's gloves.
It is indeed.
So either he went and got them.
Everyone, like, we haven't even mentioned that we just have these here.
Very useful. That's why I have that body pillow.
I don't use mine because I have a wife and she would leave me if I did.
Yeah. Oh, audience, there's a chance that I might end up living with a friend in maybe a year. I don't know. Time for
Yeah.
I'll be bringing mine. Your wife can't say shit.
That's fine. She does not care as long as it's not me. All right. So I'm gonna put a time limit on this. Not the podcast.
On this discussion.
On Bahamut. I'm gonna say 5. If you can't get them in 5, then we move. Then we move on, and
Okay.
we continue the podcast because I want your full attention for everything.
Yep, you saw how that was going.
Yeah.
Back to sharing remake. So yeah, if you watch my stream or what I'm screen sharing, that's what's going on. Yeah, you saw that my attention was there, but I'm gonna.
And that's totally fine because you know what? I'm gonna pause. I'll pause question stuff, and we can talk about we can comment on the fight and stuff like that too. Doesn't So
Yeah.
it'll be fun.
No.
I'm not worried about it.
I'm gonna rely on you to carry the podcast.
Yeah, that's fine. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Did I cut out?
Nah. Okay.
Okay, thank God.
You can help me with this. Do I want the heal materia or the barrier materia magnified?
You're good. You're good. That's tough, man.
Because he doesn't have an
For
instant
you-
kill.
Oh, have you researched already?
I fought him a couple times.
Oh, you've already fought him?
He's kicked my ass a few times.
Get hard, isn't he?
Yes.
I would probably, for your first one, I would probably put it because it's gonna be long ass fights. You'd probably want the magnify on the barrier, and you need to have it. And when you do the magnify with the barrier, you have to have it on. I'm sorry.
Do you?
Did you? You have to have it on.
I have prayer materia.
I think it's
level 4.
I'm sorry?
I have level 4 prayer materia.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you have to have you need to use Manowar, the very last.
Yep.
The very last.
I
one,
looked
okay?
at the Wikipedia for how this one works.
Okay. Yeah.
And saw Mana Wall as both magic and physical.
Yeah. Bahamut, the easiest way to beat Bahamut, the easiest way to beat Bahamut is defeating him before he insta-kills, before he counts down. That's the best way to do it, honestly.
I don't think I need assess because he doesn't have any weaknesses.
No, he doesn't have any
I've already died
weaknesses.
to him, so I can battle intel. He's already
Don't
there.
worry about assess. You just need to hit him with as much ATB as you can.
Yeah. He
Don't
doesn't have any
sorry, go ahead.
barriers that I need to worry about.
No, not really. No, you just need to do as much damage as you can. The goal is trying to stun him into pressure as quickly
Yeah, that
as
was
much as
my biggest struggle.
which is really hard to do.
Yeah.
There's no set way to do it really. It's just trying to hit him with the most critical hits because critical hits are what
Okay.
will pressure him the quickest. So Tifa and Cloud typically are going to are going to do critical hits the most.
See, my loadout, if you look right now, I was specifically planning on excluding Tifa because I was wanting range.
I don't see a remake on my screen, by the way.
Watch.
It's still on YouTube for me.
Really?
Yeah, it's still. I have YouTube, I have my screen, I have you, I have me, and then I have this other one that says Windy that's oranged out with the Discord logo.
Yeah, that one's just for whenever you start sharing media. Did I just change?
Gotcha. No, you didn't. Let me. Nope.
Just turn
Oop,
that
it's
off.
gone now.
I just turned
Okay.
it off.
That's fine. Alright, let's click watch stream. There we go, we're good.
Cool.
Okay, so what do you got?
Hold on, what's this do? Oh, that's... Yeah.
Oh, who are you going to use for your party, by the
Yeah,
way?
so I was planning Cloud, Aerith, and Barrett because I wanted the range.
Okay.
I wish there was more than one Magnify materia.
Yeah, but then the game would be too easy.
Because I would haste. I would Magnify haste.
Yeah. But Magnify is already OP in its own way. To give you two, I think that'd be too much. But you know what? I bet you we get at least two in part 2. So I'll be shocked if we don't get a second Magnify in part 2.
Yeah. Do I not? Okay, I do have Revive. I don't really like Parry. I just don't get much use out of it.
Parry is great. If you put it on Tifa, she literally slides and can avoid damage from Bahamut. I can't imagine beating Bahamut without Parry, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Everybody has their own unique thing with Parry. So like Cloud, when he does Parry, he does like a flip. It's pretty useless. But Tifa literally does like a fast slide, like she's like surfing almost.
Okay.
And I always have Parry equipped to Tifa. I use that to get around with her more than anything. more than actually just running, I will use Parry. So I was playing the game, I think, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, and I'm in chapter 3 in this. No, I'm in chapter 4, right after you parachute down from with Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge. So I just parachuted down, and then you follow Wedge to his house. But I decided to go to Chadley and see if I could fight Bahamut on my own with just Cloud, and with the low HP that I have. He beat me. I beat him earlier in chapter 3 with just Cloud and Tifa. I couldn't beat him by myself, and I didn't want to keep. I tried, I think, twice, and I didn't want to keep going. I was like, okay, that's enough right now. Yeah, he kicked my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of hard when you don't have anyone to switch to. Because at one point he grabbed me, and I was like, oh, well, fuck. I forgot he does that.
I started using HP up, by the way.
Hey! Yeah. Yeah, kind of important as you continue forward. Oh, luck is great for Tifa. I think you have it on her already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Luck is great for Tifa. That helps her deal more critical damage.
Oh, I thought that was about charging ATBs.
No, luck is specifically gives you greater chances to land critical hits when you're attacking. That's why want to give it to Tifa specifically because her critical hits are stronger than everybody else's.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Try number 1.
All right.
I bet it's a... Wait, no. Nope. I need to talk to Chudley.
Okay. I talked about this briefly in the last podcast, but I never saw you do it again after. You know, with Cloud, when you're in punishing mode, when you hold it down...
Fury.
When you hold it down, he will do a move where he like stabs the floor and it'll put you in berserk mode.
Yeah.
For a few seconds.
I haven't been doing that just because it's not in my muscle memory.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure you remembered that. That's all. Battles later.
All right. Carry the podcast. Topic question.
All right, topic question. What was your favorite weapon from each character? This is an easy layup.
Hard Edge. Big Bertha.
Big Bertha, okay.
The weapon that gave me Ray of Judgment.
Okay.
And Purple Pain.
All right, so you got Purple Pain, Hard Edge, the one that gave you Ray of Judgment. So I think that is the I don't remember the name of it, but it's the one with like the 2 red things on the edges.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was Barrett's? Big Bertha.
Yeah.
That's cool. That makes sense. All right, so yeah, you got to stop him there. You got to hit him with an ability to.
Yeah.
I use either Triple Slash or Braver to stop him from counting down. There you go. Okay, and then I'm gonna guess your favorite weapon abilities. So obviously, I'm gonna say, oh, the wife just came home. I'm gonna let her know you said hi.
Hi, the wife.
Wendy says hi. I'm gonna guess for Cloud, it's Infinite or whatever it's called.
I've been using
Infinity's
a lot of Triple Slash though.
Oh, it's growing on you? It's finally growing on you? Okay, cool. Okay. Barrett, it's probably Maximum
Fury.
Maximum Fury, thank you. Right?
Yeah.
And then Tifa's is Star... I'm really bad with names. Star Shower, thank you. Hit him with something. Hit him with... yeah, there you go. And then Eris is easy. That's Ray of Light.
Ray of Judgment.
Ray of Judgment. My God. Ray of Light is from Kingdom Hearts. That's a armor that you can get.
Same franchise though.
Okay, pressure him. So hit him right now with Eris. Ray of whatever.
Yeah.
And then build up some ATB.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he is flying and pressured like that, the pressure does not last very long.
Yeah.
He has another pressure where he literally falls to the ground, and that one lasts longer. And you can, like, if you have ATBs, you can get him pretty close to almost staggered. Oh, you're not doing too bad. You're at a quarter of a health already. That's pretty good. All right.
God damn it! I was about to pray with Eric, but guess not.
Oh, these are all stuff I want to save for after. I don't want to do it while you're playing. Let's see. Good. So this will probably be his... Oh, you did! Good job! Okay, alright. Oh, I also I don't know if I mentioned this. If you don't stagger him before he does his ultimate move, his pressure will go back. His stagger bar will go back to 0 after the... Okay, you already know.
God damn it! I fucking hate that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, dude.
I hate getting interrupted so much.
I know.
Not the worst case, though, since I have
You're doing
a Rise.
You have Arise now? Oh, you met. Oh, that's right, because you got. Yeah, Arise is wonderful.
Fuck!
Oh, Bahamut, you fucking bastard. I hate Bahamut so much.
Wait, how did Barret respawn?
Oh, did you have the revival?
I think I did.
Yeah, you had the revival stuff on him, I think. Which means it will not.
Yeah.
It only works once, so it won't work on him the second time. Ooh, I would use the limit now, because it will move his pressure up. Or you know what? Get everybody's ATB all the way up.
Yeah.
Use the limit.
I'm healing.
And then you might be able to stagger him in time.
Yeah, I needed to heal Aerith right there.
Yeah, no, good. Yeah. So I'm gonna give you some advice. I said I wasn't gonna give you advice anymore because you have completed the game and we are on pretty much level playing field now. But I'm just gonna say don't neglect Cloud's counter stance.
Okay.
That
Fair
thing
enough.
does the second most damage of any ability, just right after the Infinity one.
Ow.
So for that right there, obviously you can't do that because you don't have her. But I would have used Tifa's fucking what's it called? The materia that we were talking about that I said is so important. Starts with a P. Oh Lord. Parry, thank you. I would have used her parry to slide out of there. It does. You can't avoid it with that.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to neglect your elixirs. You have 9 of them. I was going to mention this actually.
Are those status effects?
Elixirs?
Yeah.
No, Windy. They give you full health and full magic.
Do they? Oh, yeah.
They're your best. Yeah, they're your best.
Yeah, I've just been in squirrel mode.
The whole time you were fighting Sephiroth, I was like, use your elixirs!
Yeah, I just forgot that they existed.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, they are the and you can't use them in hard mode, so don't be afraid to not use them. Especially since this is your last thing.
Yeah.
And if you use them all here, I believe you will still have them if you die. So don't worry about like, oh, I used them all and I didn't beat them.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay. Well. So maximum fury does nothing to his
stagger.
Stagger. It only inflicts damage. So I would have used focused
Focus strike,
blast or whatever it's called. Focus dive bomb. Fuck. What an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You got another limit. That might actually stagger him. But you want to heal Cloud first, obviously. Okay, I believe you're already at... Oh, god damn it!
Yeah.
Motherfucker, man. Oh, well, yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah. That's one.
Yeah, that's it. Unless anybody has their...
No, I did the mana wall earlier, but it wasn't...
That's one.
Mm-hmm.
How far did you get? I didn't pay attention to his health. How far did you get?
Maybe half.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, like, so I'm using Barret as he's a tank, and I can get ATBs real quick with him.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no tanking with Bahamut.
Well, the machine gun he can Aerith. I can't take the Umbral blast or whatever. Barrick a little bit better.
We can, yeah, you're right.
Oh, fuck. What am I wanting?
If I remember correctly, with Cloud, counter stance works on all of Bahamut's moves except for the one where he throws those like orb things at you. Those big orb things.
The super annoying one. And I just lost
the
an
super
ATB.
annoying. Yep. You are officially... Okay, switch. Yeah. Might as well eat now while you're doing this. This is great content for everyone. This is kind of nice. I remember my first Bahamut. No, not just not having to be the one to do it. Yeah, this shit.
Yeah, those are super fucking annoying.
You can avoid those with Tifa's thingy.
And the fact that like if you're around him, you're just taking damage.
I'm sorry?
And the fact that if you're around him, you're just taking damage.
Yep. Well, secret boss, what can you do?
What?
Now that I think about it, what did I record recently? I uploaded something. Your videos? Oh, that was Roche. Roche.
I love fucking auto heal materia.
That's great, right?
Yeah.
Which you are the reason I started using it. I never touched it. Well, it was nerfed, or they made it more appealing with the PS5 and PC remake. It used to use ATBs. It used to use. So I was like, no, fuck that. I don't want anything using my ATBs.
Is it using ATBs?
It does not use ATBs. It does not use your magic or your ATBs. They've changed that. That was another materia that they kind of fixed. So when he has somebody there, if you hit him with a ATB, so a strong one, he will let go of Cloud before he kills them.
Okay.
Yeah, just as a heads up.
I just
how many
charged by ATBs.
How many HP ups? How many HP ups do you have? You think he killed you like almost a full?
I have
Jesus.
I have two 30% and one 20% all on Aerith.
Okay. All on Aerith?
Yeah.
Yeah, our girl is not does not take damage very well. God damn. Yeah, you need more HP ups for Cloud. Definitely. Cloud needs more health. Or more defense.
Yeah.
I specifically have I noticed you put the best armor. I noticed you put it on Aerith. I've always had that on Cloud, but it makes sense to have it on Aerith too.
Which one is that?
That's the one with the yeah, well, I don't know why I have to guess. I have it right here. That is Chain Bangle. So that's the one with the 50 defense, 50 magic, and it gives you 4 materia slots.
Are you kidding me? I just tried to counterstance that dive bomb. Didn't work out too well.
Did it not work?
No, it did not.
Okay, so now we know. Now we know that one doesn't work either. Motherfucker. Oh, good! Ah, hit him! Oh, kill him! Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up! Okay. Fucking Bahamut.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work out too well.
Yeah, no, this is it for you. Oh no, you can get somebody back up right now. Oh, by the way, it was fun watching you have, I think it was 49 mega potions.
Yeah, I went down and I used fucking all
by
of
the time
them.
you got to Sephiroth, you had 3?
Yes. Well, I think that was one.
You're at 1 right now?
No. Well, yes. Okay, I know what you mean.
Oh, okay, as soon as you can, put mana wall on everybody, and you need to get everybody up to full health.
Yes. That's why I just raised Aerith.
Okay. Oh lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so scary. No. Come over here. Fight us. Fucking hit him with the limit. He might actually stagger. Hit him with limit. And then switch over to somebody else and heal Cloud. Oh,
That's what I was just trying to do.
God damn it.
I needed Aerith to have 1 ATB.
Yeah, no, so you could do Magna.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker.
That's 2.
That's 2. Shut up, Chadley.
I don't
Fuck
give
you,
2
Chadley.
shits about your data.
Shut up, Chadley.
Shut the.
Yeah, you know what? How about you stop making really fucking hard enemies?
Why don't you go into here? I see what you mean about getting him staggered, though.
Get him staggered. Yeah, that's the only way. You can whittle him down, but it's a frustrating fight if you do it that way.
Yeah.
You have to get him staggered.
Shut up and kill me
Also,
already.
yeah. God damn. So if you don't survive this one, on the next one, as Cloud, run away from your party and then do the counter, so that you're the only one that takes damage.
That.
Okay, good.
Here and there. Just wasn't this time.
No worries.
Yeah.
Oh, something else I noticed. Your weapons. So Cloud, you have twin
Sting.
Twin Sting. That's good, because that specific sword has a. Oh, you might not have it though. Maybe I think that's the problem. Never mind then. Never mind. Oh, let me see. I can check right now. Let's see. Go to upgrade weapons. Twin Stinger. Let's see if it's in the last one. Alright, that's 2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, it's in the last one. Well, let's see. Is it on everybody
I
else?
already have on him, and he just did the first counting.
Really?
Yeah.
Switch over. Okay. Hit him with the overcharge.
Overcharge or level 3?
Try overcharge. I think it'll work too. Oh, he already let him go. But Let's see. Barrett, EKG cannon. Let me see if it has Reprieve. Nope, Reprieve is okay. You have to do hard mode to get that. Okay, never mind then. Special delivery. Oh, but Aerith. Wait, no. This is. I need the other one. Oh, that's why. I need the fucking other one. Why is I never equipped this one to Aerith? Why is this on her? What the fuck?
Fuck.
Reinforced staff is what I want. Okay, so yeah. Cheeky game developers.
Fuck. Aerith dead.
Aerith's dead?
Yeah.
Okay. Phoenix down.
No. Aerith is about to die, I mean. There we go.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have a rise. Never mind. I'll shut up. Let's see. Okay. We're doing okay. We're Gucci. Yeah, it doesn't work on that one.
Well, I was just trying to reduce the amount of damage I took.
You reduced it to 0. Oh, man. Do you have any materia that, like, you do commands and it gives ATBs to other people? Or like,
so.
or if you like, you have the stagger material where, when you stagger somebody, it gives ATB to whoever's wearing that?
Right.
Okay. Just made it. Oh my god.
Oh, God, that was
just made it.
fucking
Just
clutch.
made it. Oh my god. Do you not have cure for anybody?
I'm using prayer and auto heal.
Okay. Build up ATB. He's gonna get. Yeah. Okay. Oh Lord. Come on. Oh, okay. That was good. You're so close. What was the count at?
2. We have one more to do this.
Oh my god. If you stagger him too, I think you can kill him. Don't save limit. You might want to, if you can make it, save Barrett's limit break that's coming up almost.
Fuck.
And then just
2. Okay.
triple slash,
Yeah.
and then do Barrett's focus thing.
Why did
It didn't work. Okay. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know. I've had that issue too.
I did do overcharge though. Whoa, that's new.
Okay, you might have to use his limit. I think you're fucked because at this point. And he's dead. God damn it!
Oh, Autolife. Yeah, Barrett has Autolife.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, let Cloud take the hit, and then you gotta immediately use your limit now. Because he's gonna do Mega Flare next.
I've got Mana Wall on everyone too.
Shoot! Did it work?
No, it. What the fuck?
I don't know. Yes! Ray of Light! Oh my god! Ray of Light. Over, Cloud. Just fucking Braver. Use Braver. Barrett, do the, his over pump thing to give him more ATB. Switch over to Cloud. Use Barrett's ATB. Use Barrett's ATB.
On what?
Fucking Maximum Fury. And then use, Okay, and the count has started over now.
Okay. I'm pretty sure
You
I
staggered
won
him,
this
so
fight then.
I think you got this. Switch over. Fuck. Yeah, shoot. Maximum Fury. Or Fire. That's fine too. Yeah. Fire is that. Ooh! Activate Aerith's double fire ability thing, where she's
ATB,
in that little thing, and just
Arcane Ward?
yes, and just hit him with magic. Everybody go in that little circle thing, and just pummel him with magic.
Instead, I'm gonna give Cloud full health.
Yeah, let's do that too. You're good. I think you got him. I think you're gonna be fine.
Actually, no. I'm gonna be Barrett.
Yeah. Use Aerith's ATB. Give her that portal thing. Arcane Ward, yeah.
Yeah, she's the most central.
Yeah.
How did I dodge one?
You timed it perfectly. Okay. He's fucking up Aerith. Yeah, Blizzard his ass.
Fucking
fuck! God damn it! Thunder will work. That's 2. Yeah, go in there. Just fuck his ass up. Oh, God damn! I hate that! I hate this so much. Yeah, that's 2 now. There we go. Okay, yeah. Fire. Get Cloud over there to the thing too, and pummel him with magic. Oh, you fucking got him. You fucking booming him. Get Aerith over there. She's closest. She's closest to ATB.
Yeah, but Barrett charges faster.
Okay, fair enough.
Fuck!
Okay. That's okay. I think you got him. Wendy. Oh, I'm so excited!
Man.
Ah, darn it! I'm so sorry.
Hold on.
I've been so good too.
I was alt-tabbing through.
1 hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah. 1 hour 49. And I made you not full screen too, so that has to be censored as well. It was just alt-tabbing drama.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, get back in there. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. He doesn't hit him with maximum. Hit him with maximum. Just hit his ass with maximum.
Yeah.
And get Aerith over there now. Oh, you freaking got... What happened?
Barrett died.
You need to get Cloud and Aerith away from each other. Otherwise, they're both going to die right now.
Yeah.
And Aerith should heal or something. Or arise.
Wait, what?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no!
I thought he...
Okay, Windy. You just got to...
Name.
What the... Darn it! Okay, 1 minute, 51 seconds. I'm too excited. Windy.
That is some
No.
bullshit.
No.
Hold on. The reason why I died is because I was alt-tabbing. And then he freezes me.
I've never seen him do stop before. Okay. You got 2 more.
Yep.
But you know the recipe now.
Yep.
Stagger him before Mega Flare, and then pummel him with magic.
Yep. Barrett's stagger came in clutch right there.
Yeah, it did. That's so disappointing. We were so close.
I dodged right into that.
Yeah, it's alright. There's not with Aerith, there wasn't going to be much for you to really do there. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, everybody's got something. Oh yeah. Do it again. Yeah. Everybody can do one more. That is sexy. There we go. That is not sexy. What the flip? That's annoying.
That was a sexy dodge.
That was good.
I was blocking, but I was not.
Yeah. You hit block, but your character had not blocked yet. I think you can do one more, yeah. That's a lot of damage. Good job.
Flex tape can't fix that.
Good job with the counter. You get ATB when you counter like that. And then he died.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Barrett has not a lot of
Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not really your magic. Although you can, I think. Let's see. Which one is Barrett's? The EKG cannon gives you your most like magic damage stuff. So that is probably the one that you use for the which you have, right? You're using it.
yeah.
Yeah, you would just have to use an MP. You have to give him an MP up.
I'm not getting the same kind of stagger this time around.
No. I think it's because
I'm using
you're
spells,
not.
not abilities.
You're using spells not ability, and you haven't pressured him once yet. The last game you pressured him a bunch of times
Yeah.
because when he's charging up, you were hitting him with abilities,
Yeah.
which pressures him, and then and then you were specifically using focus abilities to bring the pressure up. You've damaged him a lot, but yeah, it doesn't. That's the trade-off.
Wait, what the fuck just happened there?
Cloud jumped. Dive bomb. Brace. You're at 2 already. Fuck.
Yeah, it's not happening this time.
No, this is not. Yeah.
You've never
You're
seen
an
him do that.
asshole.
That's the
I've
third time it's
never
happened.
I've never seen him do it, dude. I've never seen him use stop before.
That is the third time it's happened, by the way.
Yeah. What an asshole. He has the stop ability. Yeah, you're dead. Oh no, Barrett's alive.
Yeah, I used a Phoenix down on him.
Okay. Yeah, I would have used Aerith. I would have healed Aerith first too.
She has my auto heal.
Yeah. Oh, my dog figured out how to move the gate. Great. You're too smart for your own good, you know that?
I love that items preserved because this is VR.
Yes. That's great, right?
Yeah.
It's a good way to include some secret bosses without completely, like,
Yeah.
taking you out of, like, why is there a giant dinosaur, in Midgar or whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think of... That's 4.
Fourth.
Yep, you're dead. You're done, I think. Oh, you might... Oh, thank God he's charging... Oh, no, you're dead.
Oh, that took away my mana wall.
Did it really?
Yes.
You had mana wall
Because
already?
I just used barrier.
Did you use barrier or mana wall?
Mana wall.
Okay, you used actual mana
Yeah,
wall.
I just used
You
mana
got one-
wall.
You got one more, Windy.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I don't give two shits about your data.
There's nothing worse than when he's like, what happened? I know my data's good. Okay, parry. Use parry.
I don't think I have it on to anybody right now.
You don't have it on Tifa?
I don't have Tifa with me.
You do. Oh, you didn't. I swear I saw you click. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. You have her in your party right now. That's why. So that's what I was.
Yeah. That's why I keep not using haste. Because Cloud, it gets silenced.
Ah. The more you know. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Triple slash. You need to pressure him right now.
I'm pretty sure this is like almost as much pressure as I got last time.
The time before or last time?
Last time.
Okay.
I did just...
Good counter. Ooh, I love that. I love a good counter. Look on this.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was just inopportune.
Yeah. What can you do?
Oh, wait, no, Barrett is alive. He has the auto life.
So is it one time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it materia?
No, it's an accessory.
Oh, it's an accessory. Gotcha. Oh, I see.
Okay, Cloud did heal.
Oh, yeah, it's the revival earrings. That's right.
He just never does that one when when it would be nice for me to do it.
Yeah, he's not here to make friends. Claw swipe. Rave, yeah. Rave. Yeah. And with Barrett, don't use an ATB. Okay, pressure. Now use your focus. Use Barrett's. Yeah, use Barrett's, and then attack a little bit more with Cloud, and then use focus thrust. Okay, now use your focus for thrust.
Holy shit, that's a lot of...
That's how you do it! There you go, good job. We have a chance now. We have a chance. I think we have 3 left. Okay. Triple slash. Use his Barrett's overcharge to charge up your ATB.
Yeah.
You got a critical there. That's good.
Did not get a pressure.
Damn it. Yeah, not a pressure there. Fuck. I'm curious if, let's see, where am I in the... Okay, I can play Bahamut right now too. So let me go see if Disorder would do better to pressure him. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo, 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 doo. Bahamut.
What's it take to actually get him pressured?
That's what I'm finding out for you right now. Give me a second. Okay. So I managed to pressure him right now by using, and granted this is with Cloud and Tifa, so this might not really pertain to you right now, but I had 2 ATBs on both of them. I hit him with Disorder twice, and then switched over to Tifa and hit True Strike, and then that True Strike, which was a critical hit, is what pressured him. So it looks like you just have to inflict as much critical hit when he is charging up to pressure him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have Mana Wall on right now.
Okay, let's see. But you are not fully health, so yeah,
All right,
you got to be
that's
fully healthed.
that's the last
That's
one. This
5.
will be a separate episode.
Alright, that's 5.
Yeah.
You were so close on that last one.
Yeah.
He had no health left. I
That
think one more ability would have done
That
it.
was a comedy of errors that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just we did not. Fuck, man. Oh well. That's okay. Shoot up, Chadley.
Yeah, that's the next thing that I'm going to be doing before intermission.
You'll get it.
Yeah.
You'll get it. Now that you kind of have like
Yeah. I might try it with
something
Tifa
to go
too.
off of.
I'm going to say real quick bio break.
Yeah, definitely.
Where did my pause button go?
Oh, pause.
I pressed a lot of buttons. We're still recording audio.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, I don't have a pause button right now.
You can edit it out, I guess.
Walk away.
Yeah, let's just walk. We're gonna walk away. Okay. All right, test. You hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so like honestly, mistake number 1, I alt tabbed when I should have just said, hey, the friend, write down this.
Yeah, because I have a. That's why I was able to tell you the time so quickly because I'm recording on my end too.
Yeah.
So that's why I had the exact.
I was
time
acting
left.
without thinking, but like because
okay.
I was doing that, like I was pressing a bunch of buttons trying to get stuff going.
Yeah.
I let everyone basically get damaged because I took a second away from the gameplay.
Yeah.
And then everyone died.
That's okay. That wasn't necessarily on you. It's kind of fucking hard to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't blame you for that at all. I'm just disappointed that we didn't get to see it on the stream.
Yeah. No worries.
Because fuck, you were close, man. He had no health left.
It was recorded, so we could see just how far.
Honestly, like if you had poisoned him, I don't even know if poison works on Bahamut or not. But if you had poisoned him, I think him accumulating the poison would have been enough to kill him at that point.
I had a poison materia on someone. I just cannot get enough ATBs in that fight.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. Bahamut is hard because he does so much damage so quickly that when you are first playing against him, like your ATBs are being used to keep your guys alive. So because you're keeping your guys alive with the ATBs and stuff, you're not damaging him. Yeah. That's why it's so like you have to find it. There has to be. You really got to find a rhythm that works with you with Bahamut.
After having that success, I don't need the prayer materia in that fight.
I would get rid of. I would.
That's 2, and I don't need the barrier materia to cover everyone because I'm going for the stagger. I
think your best bet is to stagger before. I have never defeated Bahamut with barrier.
Yes,
if I'm going to be honest, I've never once beaten him.
So yeah,
I don't.
Is the way forward.
I'm sorry?
Cure all is the way forward, and that would
I think
help me a lot because I was using mega potions in there.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's your best bet. Cure all, and pressure him to get the stagger bar up. Don't save your limit breaks. Use them if you have to, because those are what helps you build your pressure up too.
Yeah.
Unless he's very close.
Yeah.
Then maybe you can. But the reason you were able to stagger him at the end there is because you used Barrett's catastrophic.
In that one, there was a lot of clutch Barrett there. That mega potion I dropped on him for the dive bomb.
So fucking close. Oh well, that's okay. You will. The next time you play him, I guarantee you will beat him in the next hour. Now that you found something that works for you, that's how it goes. That's how you get it.
Yeah, and then like more refinement on gameplay. Like yes, it's important to charge Aerith's ATB, but that you have to be so careful when or I have to be so careful when I switch to her so that way he doesn't focus on her. Maybe using provoke with Barrett.
Yeah, absolutely. I want you to do me a favor. I do not want you to research the hard mode Bahamut battle, or the. I don't want. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to give up on Bahamut, and I'm going to jump to. We're not recording, are we? Oh, we're still recording, huh?
We are.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah. Just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Stop talking, Chadley. Okay, I'm going to jump to chapter. I'm in 4. I'm going to jump to chapter 17. Yes. Everything's, Cloud just woke up. Yes, okay. Talk to Aerith. Why?
Her eyes are like materia.
Stop! Shut up! I'm putting this away too. Okay. Well, since we're in a podcast and I shouldn't, it shouldn't be dead time like this. You talked a little bit about, we were talking about 17, we're talking about the drum, you had frustrations, you loved the story beats. What story beats did you like about chapter 17?
I particularly liked seeing Sephiroth walking on the catwalk.
Okay.
On the catwalk.
On the catwalk? Yes. Okay.
The materia generation pod thingies, whatever.
Yes.
At the bottom, that was just really fucking cool.
Yeah, like hauntingly beautiful. I like to. I think it is.
Yeah. What are all the story beats? Red explaining the live stream type stuff. I liked that. I think I'm just listing every story beat as I remember them now.
Yeah.
Tifa and Aerith bonding.
Yes, I love that. Oh God, I love that so much.
This might not have been in 17, but Barrett talking about how his opinion for Cloud has changed over time.
Yes.
Was that 17?
Yes. That is right before the boss fight. They're talking about Wedge.
Yeah.
They're like. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I still think it would have been really cool to have had like the what is his name? The Swordipede? To have his boss fight be like using the tunnel to your advantage and being able to close the gates in time or not.
You did say that. I liked that idea. Totally like that idea.
I thought that would have been
really cool. Oh, that would have been interesting. That would have, definitely been interesting. Okay, finally made it. I remember you saying you wished that we could have played as Red 13. Stop doing that! Have you been doing that the whole time?
I just started again.
Put her away.
Now she's sleepy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right. So, I'm gonna.
No, really quickly, because I just got to the thing that I wanted you to not spoil for yourself. So, in chapter 17, where you meet Chadley and he tells you you're an android, and then you fight Bahamut. In the little, he opens up the battle simulator thing that's right next to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in hard mode, there are more things.
I saw that. That menu is available. It's just I can't select them because I'm in normal. And I
'Cause you're
think
a
there's a
normal
question mark one at the bottom.
Please do not Google any strategies until you've played it, until you've like played it a couple times. Okay.
Okay.
Like I don't mind you like researching like when you just can't beat it. Like
Yeah.
you're like okay,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
like please for your I don't want you to spoil yourself for that.
I assume you're talking about the question marks at the bottom.
Yes, there's yes exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll explain more in detail, but I just looked over and there's blood on this body pillow.
Oh, what's Windy? What are you into, my friend? I'm scared. What's going on?
I shaved my legs earlier and I cut myself
Oh,
on
okay.
accident, and I guess
that
that
would do
just
it.
now happened.
That would do it.
But they're smooth legs.
Very
I
smooth,
like
very
them.
pretty.
I'm
Very,
happy.
very pretty.
I'm very happy with them. And now my audience knows I have legs.
They do. They do indeed. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. I'm so mad that I missed. Oh, you know what? I messed up your name, so we get to record some. Wendy. Wendy. Wendy.
What the fuck was that?
That's my British accent. Wendy.
How much do you think you're gonna mess this up?
Oh no, I want you to always have new ones. I don't care how many I do. Let's see. Oh, Wendy. Oh. Alright, that's enough for now. That should be good.
I'm looking up a thing right now too, by the way.
Okay. Okay, so we were talking about the story beats.
Mm-hmm.
You want to just get into new shit?
Yeah, sure. Well, the Rufus fight was really cool. I honestly think that it's interesting from an audience perspective to see how I handled that, and like,
Ooh, you may remember something.
I was sizing it up.
Yeah.
And just like taking a step back and figuring out, okay, how do I fight this?
Okay, I had a question. Did you research because in the assess, it says there is a way to immediately stagger him, right?
Maybe.
Okay, so then you didn't research it. I was curious if you figured that out because you almost did it on your first try. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
What did I do?
Okay, so it says in the Rufus assess description stuff that when he does something, if you hit him with a certain
I remember trying to figure that out, what the ability was.
Yes. Okay, so after he reloads, like what you were trying to do, if you immediately hit him with Braver, he will immediately stagger, and you can pretty much take him out right then and there. Now, the reason it is Braver is because it is a callback to the 97 game. That was the only limit break that you had that a person would have at that point.
Bullshit.
You only had well, not you because you farmed, but I'm saying upon people's first playthrough.
My first playthrough, I had Cloud second.
You had Cloud second already?
Yeah, I think it's Cross Slash.
Yeah, Cross Slash is the second
I already
one.
had Cross Slash.
You remember that?
Yep. I remember.
Wow.
It stuck out to me that like, ooh, second limit break, and like I remember getting that and using them in those boss fights.
Okay, cool. Well, that is the homage to that basically. That why it's specifically Braver, because most people when you go to fight Rufus, Braver is the limit break that you have, so they put it as like a kind of homage to that. Oh, I thought that was pretty cool. the timing for it is really tough, but it is doable. I have done it. Also with Rufus, there you are actually able to use the stop materia on him. He's one of the few bosses that it actually works against, and that probably would have helped you a lot if you had known that. But nobody knows that on the first playthrough.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So I found the thing that I was trying to do.
Okay,
I wanted
let's
to show
watch
you.
stream.
So this is a joke that I keep making during my playthrough. This is where that comes from.
Shit, how do I walk?
Yeah, so that's why I
that.
keep saying, shit, how do I walk? So, that's Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool. I've
yeah.
heard of Game Grumps, yeah.
He's famous for not doing tutorials.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Cool.
I just saw How Do I Walk is one of my 97 ones.
Yes, I remember.
So that's where that
One of your
came from.
one of your more recent ones, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I really like the Rufus. What do you think of Rufus, like, as a whole? Like, what did you think of his look? What did you think of the voice? What did you think of, the fight, everything?
The voice was a little bit off. I expected more Pretty Boy sounding.
Mm-hmm.
But like I had fun with it. He's just not much of a character yet, so not much to think about.
Okay, fair enough. What do you think about the fact that he was able to see the whispers and nobody else around him was able to see the whispers?
I didn't particularly register that, I think.
Oh, now you do. All right, moving on.
I mean, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
at the end of the game, he's like, "What the hell? He's like, "What are these?" And everybody else is like, "What do you mean, Mr. President?" So it's kind of implying that he can see the whispers, but nobody, Sfeng and Heidegger weren't able to. Okay. How about that Genova?
That fight was really weird.
I love that fight. I love the Genova fight. It's one of my favorite fights.
Attack the tentacles.
Yes.
I like that it's inclusion for the story, talking about illusion stuff, kind of preparing for where we're going.
Yeah.
I think where we're going. I have no fucking idea anymore.
Yep.
I think so. Like
Your reaction to seeing Genova was one of my favorites. I think in the totality of your
was it?
100 and something, you were just like, "What? What now? What? No!" It's just I think that was something that genuinely you did not see coming, and it took you because fighting Sephiroth, it's kind of implied as
I didn't
as
think
the
that we
game
would fight
structured.
Sephiroth.
You didn't think he'd fight Sephiroth?
No, I thought that it would go full Jaws, not showing the monster for the first 45 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Kind of the same thing.
Okay. My first playthrough, I kind of felt that I almost thought when you go into the portal, I thought the game was going to end there.
Yeah. Yeah, that
I thought they were gonna. I thought they were gonna leave you on a cliffhanger.
I was thrown for a loop that everything was included, but I thought Sephiroth was just going to be a huge, big bad that we're just building up tension and we're not fighting him and all this because this isn't me knocking the game now, but it's in the future whenever he's a boss fight, it's well, we already beat him. You know what I mean?
Did you though?
We already had a fight with a boss named Sephiroth.
Is it Sephiroth? I'm just kidding. I don't actually know.
I mean, it's not. This is not Sephiroth as an illusion.
Oh no, we're not getting into this yet. I want to get to the chapters, and then we're gonna get into theories.
Yeah. Give me a quick
hey.
second. I gotta be right back.
No, you go ahead. Do what you gotta do. He still has the fucking pillow there. Kingdom Hearts is not canon.
That cut on my ankle's kind of bleeding real bad, so...
Oh, yeah, you should take care of that.
Yeah, I just reopened it, basically. Go on, continue.
Okay, you had a little bit of frustration with the Jenova fight.
What was it? I don't remember.
I think you were primarily using Aerith, and you were just having trouble with Jenova switching between physically immune and magically immune.
Yeah.
And I think towards the end you figured it out and it was fine, but it was a struggle for me watching a struggle for you, because the whole time I'm like, just no, use cloud physical, no, it's telling you. But you did figure it out.
Yeah.
I love that boss battle because I love the strategy behind it. It's not just fight. There,
it's not.
You
like
really gotta.
Predecessors in the series press X to win.
No. It's not like its sister story that is not part of the original story at all. Made by the same
it's
man.
not part of the original. This came out in '97. Kingdom Hearts came out in
Oh, you don't even know. 2001.
Really, I remember people talking about it in middle school.
I was in middle school
I was in
when it came
grade.
out. I was you were. I was in 7th grade. You were in 5th grade. Kingdom Hearts 1.
2002.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was 1 or 2. I went with 1. Yeah, 2002. I was 12. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah. I love the strategy behind it. And I just love. Oh my god, I love the music. Oh my god, it's my second favorite song.
Again, I don't really remember the music.
Oh, it's so great. It's funny because in the video you touch on how great the music is, and that warmed my heart.
Sure, I just don't remember it.
Well, you know what? Again, I've played 260 hours, and I've had a lot of time to appreciate other things about the game than just fighting.
Yeah.
You're gonna, I think, and that's what's one of the fun things about hard mode is you kind of, now that you know the story, you've completed the game, you can now pay attention to things you hadn't normally paid attention to on your first playthrough. Fair. And I think that will be, and that's why I'm looking forward to your hard mode playthrough, see that aspect of it, or joining in on the streams with you when we eventually do that. All right, chapter 17. We touched on Rufus. We touched on what did you think of the president not being stabbed, and also the blood trail not being red?
I think I touched on the blood trail not being red.
A little bit, yes.
That literally until this, I think in '97 they were trying to convey that this was Jenova's blood.
Yes, they were.
Literally until remake, I did not grasp that. I thought it was just Sephiroth's victim's blood. Even though I think it comes from the tank with Jenova. But
I think it's a bit of both, honestly. In '97, I think it is a little bit of Sephiroth killed people, and it is also Jenova's blood spewing out.
Yeah.
I think so. That is another controversial, I guess, change that some of the original fans not only did not like but hated.
Anytime we're talking about this is the opinion of the original fans, I assume it's just going to be self-righteous, sanctimonious position that I just don't agree with.
I like when we talk about this stuff because Wendy gets very annoyed with the people.
They suck.
Um,
I'm not even saying
yeah,
that their
they
opinion's
do.
wrong. I'm just saying your opinion sucks.
Yeah, yeah. So there is actually, and it got to the point that Square had to comment on this, which is sad. So Square basically said they originally tried to have it red, and they got slapped with an M rating because Japanese censorship and rating system is unbelievably more strict than it is in the United States and
I believe
everywhere
it.
else.
I believe it.
Yeah, so
I mean,
they
it's unbelievably more
their
strict,
hands.
but the porn you can find is Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so they had to make it. They had to make it the way they made it to preserve the T rating, I guess. I don't mind it. I kind of like the way it looks. Red would have been cool too.
No,
It's not.
the
It's
way
not a
that it
big
looks
deal.
made it actually clear to me, and I prefer it.
Okay. Ooh,
Just-
you hear
just
that?
be-
Everyone, suck it.
Just because, like, there's that clarity there.
Yeah.
Also,
No. Yeah. You know what? You're absolutely right. There's no way of confusing that.
yeah, it is
That
unambiguous.
is Genova's blood. It looks like Genova's blood. Like, that's what I would assume is Genova's blood.
The
When you
instant-
look at Genova,
The instant I saw it, I knew exactly what it was. If it was red blood, it'd
Exactly.
be Sephiroth killed everyone.
me too. And this is, again, everyone, I did not play 97 first. I saw that trail, I'm like, oh, that's from that thing that was in the thing. That's like, because it makes fucking sense. If it was a red blood trail, I'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on?
I don't think Sephiroth actually killed anyone, or it wasn't shown to have killed anyone.
Yeah, it did not show that. There were no bodies or anything. He is more efficient this time around, it seems. All right, so that's pretty much 17. Oh, the president, not dead in his when you arrive at his office.
Yeah, I liked Barrett having that moment.
Yeah,
I don't know, just like Sephiroth didn't seem to massacre the entire Shinra building, so they had to make that change. Having not massacred and understanding now about the rating, like, I don't disagree with it. I think having him do that massacre makes him even more of a monster.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a change, and it's clearly made by competent people. Like, I'm not gonna be. I wouldn't. If I were storyboarding it, that wouldn't have been my suggestion to do it. But like,
Yeah.
The rest of the game is very competent, and so like, they made a choice, and like, why can I say they made all of these choices I did like, but they can't make this choice I didn't, not even disliked, but just wouldn't have done? Why can I say that
Right.
they can't do that? Fuck it.
Right.
This is people doing their creative shit in a way that makes sense to them. Can't be mad about it.
Do you see that, ladies and gentlemen? That is a reasonable take of somebody who has played the original game first and says, hey, I probably wouldn't have done that way, but I'm totally cool with what they did. See, it's okay to be normal. It's okay to be understanding. It's okay to let Square do what they're doing. Because I think at this point we both agree that they know what they're doing. They have something. They have something.
Hold on. We're talking about Square here.
I trust Square with this. I think Final Fantasy VII especially is very important to them.
Tell me about Kingdom Hearts and its staff overlaps with Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Well, there are none right now because there are no Final Fantasy characters in the last Kingdom Hearts. So,
No, staff.
Nomura is the creator of Kingdom Hearts, and he is also the director of this game. So, and my problems with Kingdom Hearts stem from Nomura being stretched out too thin for being on too many projects.
Okay.
And not being able to devote his time to one thing. Which, what they did with 7 was he specifically just worked on 7 at the time.
Fair enough. I can still hear you, by the way.
Okay. And as for what you said right now about Sephiroth being it makes Sephiroth appear more as a monster. I have a theory about that. Please remind me when we're doing our theory talks. I want to touch on that. I don't want to touch on it right now. I want to move on to chapter 18, but if I don't remember myself, remind me.
Jesus Christ, we have a lot to talk about.
We have so much to talk about, and we've been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I mean, probably 30 minutes of that was fighting Bahamut.
It was, which was fun. I love that we did that. Again, this is for us. 98% is for us, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah, it's not like there's an actual audience for this.
No. Just me.
I'm shooting flies with salt, by the way.
With what?
Salt.
Salt, okay. Oh, cool! Very cool.
And I keep missing. There's a few flies there, and they're bothering me, and they were on the cat tree. Okay, I'm not shooting that one on my monitor.
Yeah, I was like, don't do that. That's not a good idea.
I had a hornet come in last night, and my cats wanted to play with it, and it looked very scary.
Oh, shit.
I had 2. So, normally with bugs, I let them live and let live. I don't care about spiders. But when it could be a threat to my cats, it's castle law up in here.
Yes, you gotta go. You gots to go.
I have a question.
Yes.
And I think this is, I don't remember, 17 or 18? There's 19 chapters, right?
There are 18 chapters.
18. So I think this is on 17. When I censored out my use of the B word.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's the word it was. Okay. I didn't know what the word it was.
Mm-hmm.
What is your question?
Your take on that. I imagine you didn't expect that, because, I don't proselytize, hey, don't say this word, it's derogatory towards women, but I keep it out of my vocabulary. So, it's so much so that you didn't know that I think that I don't say it anymore, and that I would censor it out, much like the R word in my 97 playthrough.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just curious your take and what it was like when you watched it.
I didn't know what the word was. Now knowing what the word was, I don't have a problem with it. Mm-hmm. I use that word sometimes, but more as like son of a bitch or whatever like that. Mm-hmm. I specifically make it a point not to use that word in relation to women whatsoever. Yeah. That's always been a rule since I was a kid.
Yeah, just in my head,
I grew up with a strong mom, and she taught me to treat women right, and that's never been a word I've liked to use. So I was all for it.
Yeah,
I am all for it now, knowing it.
In my head, I like me using it in the term of man, that's bitching. That's uplifting. That's not pushing down in any ways. But I know me. I'm very dumb. So if I started to do that, it's in my vocabulary and a much easier instant use thing. So I just don't.
No, if you don't need, if you don't have a need for a certain word, or this certain word is used to hurt people, then train. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to train myself to use your pronouns correctly, and I'm gonna make. I have made lots of mistakes. I'm going to keep making mistakes, but
and a lot of corrections too.
And a lot of correction. But the point is that I am eventually going to get to that point because I'm training myself to do that. So I'm good for you, my friend. That's awesome. Yeah. No problems with that. I don't mind censorship as long as that's what the creator wants.
It's self-censorship.
If the creator, self-censorship, I'm totally fine with.
Oh, fuck.
I thought I lost you for a second. No, you're still there.
I'm looking into a thing. Fuck.
What?
I might actually have one more thing I want to do in chapter select.
What's that?
But Jesus Christ, it's going to take a lot.
Well, tell me what it is.
It is not something I missed.
Okay. I'm guessing it's a thing you want to surprise me because you're not telling me.
Oh, wait. No, I might be lucky. Yes, okay, this will work out super fucking easy for me. Fuck yeah. This brings me to another thing, though. When I go through hard mode, and I'm doing all this because I know all the bosses now, I am going to drop a save right before every boss.
So that you can just jump right into the boss? That's smart. That's smart. Wish I had done that at some point. Yeah, there's times where I just want to fight a boss, but yeah, you can't do that.
It's 50 slots, but like so that way when I'm done with all of it, I can do what I was talking about and boss rush the entire game.
That's cool. I think you have plenty to do. I think there's like 30 something boss total, so you have plenty enough to do it.
Yeah. The Final Fantasy Remake wiki is kind of shit in the way it's formatted and structured.
That doesn't surprise me. I should use wikis more. I tend to just look for some information on Reddit. I'll type a question and then I'll add Reddit to the end.
Okay, no, I have a little bit to work with. I'm starting to do this now. Keep talking.
Okay. So end of chapter 17. What'd you think about Barrett getting stabbed?
That was new. Honestly, inconsequential.
Yeah, I think that's my one like story beat that I'm not crazy about. I don't hate it by any means. It just for me personally, I felt like like a shock, like a for just we need something shocking, but like
it felt cheap.
I think it felt cheap. Thank you. That was the word I couldn't. It felt cheap. I think they probably put it in there to, I guess, demonstrate that the Whispers are not your enemy. They're just, that they're just trying to preserve. They're trying to preserve the the straight. But I think there's I think you don't have to do that. Like if you're going to commit to, if you're going to show us that you're killing a character when this game is known for like killing one of their major characters, and then to be like at the last minute be like, nah, he's okay.
Except for the one fucking time that we're gonna have to deal with.
We'll get to that. We are gonna get to that too. We have so much to talk about. All right. Motorcycle. Just who are you guys? Avalanche. Local Forest! Labrat Dog.
Yes, I love like Labrat Dog. To me, that's almost like Thor constantly calling Rocket a rabbit, which tells you two things. One, Thor does not know what a rabbit looks like. Two, Thor does not know what a raccoon looks like.
He does not. That is one of my favorite jokes from I think it's Infinity War it's Endgame, I think. Yeah. I love that. Now see here, rabbit.
Yeah. And like Thor is my favorite Marvel character.
Thor is awesome. Thor is one of the best I hate adapted.
Thor 1, by the way.
Yeah. Really, most people hate Thor 2. Thor 1's not that great either. I don't know. They've done such a great job of 180ing Thor and making him such a dynamic character.
When they switched to comedy.
Yeah. Have you watched the newest one yet?
No.
Let me know when you do. I'm very interested to hear your thoughts. That was another one that people are not crazy about. I'm not going to tell you my opinion on it until after you see it. Anyways, so yeah, that great joke, hilarious joke. Props to Square for knowing. I love that joke so much. It still makes me chuckle every time. What'd you think of the escape?
I got very frustrated in that.
No. We're not the gameplay mechanic, just the cutscene and everything up to the.
So, like, getting into the portal?
I'm sorry. Escaping Shinra, it's all a cutscene. Escaping Shinra with Cloud, the motorcycle, going up the stairs. How do you like it seeing, completely state-of-the-art graphics now? Because it's pretty beat for beat with 97. It's just,
if Cloud was going to do that and take people out with a motorcycle, I wish he had a fucking sick-ass mullet.
And flamboyant and amazing.
Yes, the best girl.
Yes, of course. Oh, Roche, when will we see you again? Okay.
Intermission from what you told me.
Yeah, I forgot that I told you that. That was a year ago. I was hoping you'd forgotten.
It's me we're talking about.
Yeah, but you don't remember. I also spoiled the entire game for you 2 years ago, but you did not remember.
Remember how I was talking about wibbly wobbly timey-wimey fucking
timey-wimey stuff? Yeah, that was the only thing you remember, but I told you beat for beat everything that happened at the end.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, thank God you did.
I wanted to forget that, though.
I'm glad you did. Yeah, I'm really glad you did.
Because I always had an idea that I would play it. Fuck. Overshot. There you go.
He is not shooting me, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's
They are not shooting me. See, I say gentle them, and then I mess up the most important part. God damn it. Okay. Anyways,
all right, I have the list of bosses right now, actually.
Okay.
I'll get through them real quick. Scorpion in Chapter 1, Roche in Chapter 4, Crab Warden in 5, Airbuster in 7, Reno in 8, Rude in 8, Hellhouse 9, Abzu 10, Ghoul and Eligor in 11, Reno and Rude in 12, Failed Experiment in 13, Type 0 Behemoth in 14. God, that was that far back. Abzu again in 14, the Valkyrie in 15, H0512 in 16, Swordipede, Genova Dreamweaver, Rufus, and Arsenal in 17, and then in 18, Motorball, Whisper Harbinger, and Sephiroth. Did I miss it?
In Chapter 15, no, you didn't. In Chapter 15, can you name the boss for me again?
Valkyrie.
15. So Valkyrie, slight 97 correction in one of your 97 videos. In the elevator battle, when you fight two bosses in the elevator, right?
Mm-hmm.
That second one is the Valkyrie, actually.
Okay.
They put it in 15 instead of the end of that.
Okay, I thought it was motor. No, the giant thing's on a ball. But okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
No,
you're right.
Yeah. All right, we are now in Chapter 18. You are fleeing from Shinra. Shinra is being swarmed by whispers. You fight many people on the road.
I'm going to say on the tracks, but there's a specific point I'm waiting for you to get to so I can start yelling. Go on, continue.
Okay. You are fighting many people, lots of machines. Barrett is shooting very horribly, I might add, at a helicopter.
Yeah, Barrett said he'll take care of this, and nothing happens. It's fucking CJ following the train.
He is. Barrett was out there looking like a stormtrooper. Huh?
Did you get that reference?
CJ what with the train?
It's CJ following the train.
CJ following the train from San Andreas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Big Smoke.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, that bad. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a frustrating mission. Big
That
Smoke
was a
can't shoot
frustrating.
for
Well,
shit.
you took me back to fucking 6th grade and like, oh.
You're-
Anyways, my God. You get to the boss. You get to the boss on the road. Let's hear your thoughts.
All right, my chance to say the thing I was talking about. Fuck these PC controls that are there by default. Fucking bullshit. Absolutely terrible. They're what?
You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone.
Are you fucking with me?
You flew too You flew too close to the sun. He can't say anything right now because we can't hear him.
They.
They, goddamn it. At least I heard that part.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, they struggled. Yeah, I got it. They struggled on that one.
Fuck these controls.
Yeah.
Having a fucking left click for left attack, but fucking R for right attack while you're navigating with WASD, so it's like a finger you need for controlling your character has to be taken away when there's 3 buttons on this thing. 1, 2, 3.
I would ask if it's possible for you when you do hard mode to use the controller. Did you ever figure out how to use it?
Yeah, I just
how to get it working.
I just stuck with the keyboard mouse because I was.
I figured because you were so deep. Yeah, you were so deep at this point. It wouldn't make sense. But
I didn't want to interrupt my flow.
If it's if you're able to do it, I would suggest that because the game is made first and foremost for the PlayStation.
Yes, but it was released for PC.
You're right. No, you're right, and they should have done a little better job. With the driving. I'm gonna say a little. I don't think it was that bad. You only died 3 times. It wasn't that bad. With the.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the whole gameplay.
No. I meant specifically for the motorcycle bit.
Yeah.
You only died 3 times. That's not that bad in hindsight.
Yeah.
I think I died twice, like 2 or 3 times
sure
with that guy. The
I
first
could have come through that unscathed, or
probably
only 1 death with proper
probably
controller setup.
Yes. Did you like the fight though?
I mean, poisoned well, but yes. I mean, I think it's a cool concept. The self-healing wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I liked that, and especially as a callback, it took that mini game and made it better.
Yeah.
Because did you watch my 97 playthrough too?
I did,
Yeah.
and
how frustrated I was getting with like how just wonky it was.
Yes, I was going to touch on that right now. That they made the mini game better. For the most part, for you had trouble with it still, but that's more just because of PC controls than actual the fluidity of the game and stuff. Yeah. They didn't put in as much love as they did with the PlayStation.
Like, on 97, I'm using the controller.
Yeah. Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
And they also you do fight a boss at the end of that, but you fight him in 97. You fight him as a normal fight, whereas in Remake you fight him on the motorcycle, which I thought was pretty cool. It was cool to have it was cool to have another motorcycle boss fight because you had Roche earlier in the game, and then you had this one, putting your I just thought of this right now. Putting your hate for the PC controls aside in that fight, which fight did you like more? Did you like the Roche motorcycle battle, or did you like this one?
Roche.
You like Roche?
Because you got a horny lady on your back immediately after.
Oh lord! I'm gonna put. I'm hiding her. I'm doing this right now on your screen. Naked audience can't tell, but that's what I'm doing. Stop it. Okay. God. So we're in chapter 18. All right, you beat the boss. We stop at the end. Aerith says a lot of things. Do you remember them? Do you remember any of them? Stop touching what? I hate. All right, it's been 3 hours. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen.
I remember a lot.
What do you think of that whole section?
Okay. You might not be happy with me.
Oh no. Okay. I might. No.
I felt whiplash with everything from the portal forward, and even a little bit before that.
Okay. How so? Let's explain.
There was just a lot of lead up and story investment into all the Shinra stuff, and like the whispers are kind of there, but not really building tension leading up to it. And then suddenly going into, well, now we have to fight fucking fate and destiny, and all that. Just didn't feel like the payoff for what was invested in as plot development, and it felt like kind of almost like they were maybe a year and a half out and realized, all right, if we want to finish this game on time, we gotta wrap this shit up.
Side note, now that you're saying that, the game was originally not being made by Square Enix at all. It was being made by a sub-company. When Square Enix took a look at what they were doing after 2 years of development and saw how terrible everything was, Square had only 3 years to take over for themselves and then make the game.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about and agree with me.
I agree to an extent. I agree.
Along with that, like, all this emotional investment into Aerith kind of just seemed to go out the door. And I just wasn't...
What do you mean?
Like, Aerith as a character seemed to have taken backseat to Aerith as a plot device.
I don't know if I agree with that. I understand your grievances with the whispers and stuff like that. I like the whispers. But I can understand why people don't and have problems with them. Aerith as a character and a plot device, I don't necessarily agree with because it's throughout the entire game. It's not shoved at the end. You have scenes with when she shows Red 13 something, she shows Marlene something. If you pay attention to her throughout the game, there are subtleties in everything. There in certain things she says, certain things she does, that implies that Aerith knows more than what is going. She knows a lot of what's going on before that end point of her just saying, "No, this is happening."
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't sit well with me. Also, remember, 260 hours, 60 hours.
No, I totally. That's totally fine. Like, I'm not mad at you for having that opinion whatsoever. I just. I think it is there.
Okay.
I think it also. Well, I did show you that.
I think I did show you less about this if, like, Aerith was actually prevalent in any of those boss fights.
Which ones? Oh, let's get into that. Wait, which boss fights are you talking about specifically?
All of those.
You do play as Aerith. You play as Aerith with the whispers.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking of, like, one,
I would know,
she's not there with Sephiroth, and two, with the giant whisper.
So let's get into my next point. So, you can play as Aerith with Sephiroth.
Oh, what did I do wrong?
You didn't do it. Fuck. 3 hours and 3 minutes. Windy, you did not do anything. Windy, you did not do anything wrong. So the choice on who you end up with when facing Sephiroth is dependent on how you do with the whispers. If you do a lot of damage, so you are gonna have Cloud. That's a given. If you do a lot of damage with Tifa, you're going to have Tifa. If you do a lot of damage with Aerith, you're going to have Aerith. If you do a lot of damage with Barret, you're going to have Barret. So because you did most of your damage with Tifa and Barret, you ended up with Tifa and Barret.
I think I just don't know really how to fight well with Aerith yet.
That's
My
okay.
problem. Okay, that makes sense.
No, yeah. My first playthrough, I got, obviously Cloud. I got Aerith second, and I got Tifa third.
Okay.
And you got Tifa second, Barret third. I was shocked, Windy. I was shocked when I saw you got Barret, because most people don't get Barret. So I was very surprised when Barret, when I heard the machine guns. I was like, oh my god, he got Barret! So you absolutely, it makes... they actually have a great exchange.
The friend. Oh my god, yes. They got Barret.
Did I not say it?
You said he.
Oh, I'm sorry. They got Barret. Yeah, there's a great exchange with Aerith. The first go around. If you get her first, she saves him from the debris that's about hit Cloud, and Cloud turns around and she goes, "Did you miss me?" And then he goes, "Nope."
Okay. I think
no. He goes, "Not really. He's tough." And then Aerith says, "So what? Screw him." And it's a great moment.
Okay. I think that my grievance would very much not be here if that was the case with me. Either of those two.
I think and.
Although I would have loved it because I was talking about it, and I had an episode title for if this were really the case. If you got to play with all four for just one fight, I think that would have been really cool, and maybe just the underlying game systems.
I disagreed with that when you said that. You kind of touch on it in your video. I think
too much.
I think it's too much management, and the entirety of the entire game. You are using at the most 3 characters. You are taught to use 3 characters. I think if the game would have threw 4 characters at you to use, I think personally, I don't like when games throw new mechanics at you at the end of the game. I don't think that's necessarily the best game design.
Yeah, so if they were going to do that, they'd probably have had to throw in some kind of encounter in there with 4 characters leading up to it to get you in there.
Like chapter 17, if they would have introduced the 4 characters then, and then you can do it at the end.
Yeah,
but don't do it at the end.
Yeah, no. So not just straight up going ahead and doing it right there, but the episode title I had was so if they were to just suddenly throw that in, and I was a fan of it, so this would have been me praising it, but I would have titled that episode Top Sneaky.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I mentioned this briefly, but I never touched on it. I remember you saying that you were a little disappointed you didn't play as Red 13. I think that just has more to do with they didn't want to design Red 13 as a playable character for the last 3-4 hours of the game.
It could also just be schedule.
Yeah, it could be scheduled too. I think you will 100% play as Red 13 in the next game. I would be absolutely shocked if you didn't.
Yeah, looking... library. Come on. Yeah, I mean... the title card for it is... Actually, I think it's the end of the game. Cloud, Aerith, and Red.
Cloud, Aerith, and Red. Yes,
Yeah.
it's all of them. It's just the thing that you're seeing is cut.
Ah.
But it shows all of them.
Okay. Yeah. My one concern about that is if they've set this up as like, well, we don't have Red 13 in here, so the president's there, so we can keep going with it.
Right. I think what they're going to do, as far as how many party members you have, I think they're going to stick with 3. But they introduced something in intermission that I think is a good. I think that's going to work on having for how you get more than 3 characters. They introduced something there that I really enjoy gameplay wise.
Okay.
So I'm not going to touch any more on that because you're going to do intermission soon. So,
Yeah.
but you will see what I mean.
Yeah. Speaking of, expect 2 videos to come out before I start doing intermission. But once I'm ready to do intermission, I'm going straight ahead.
You're going to let me know.
Podcast, yeah. I mean, it's
No.
like once those 2 videos are done, it's intermission time.
Yes, absolutely. After I figured you were just waiting on intermission until we did this podcast.
Yes,
so
yes. That's what I'm saying. We've gotten that done. I will tell you, don't. What's the word? Go ahead and there's 3 videos coming up because there's that one I haven't published yet because that was a lot of Bahamut fight.
Yes.
Okay, so ignore that one. That one's going to be 218, or 118, 119, and 120. You can watch 119 first and out of order, and I'm going to recommend you do so should you not get to those first.
Okay. So watch which one first?
119. So I'm going to record 2 more videos. One is the thing that I was thinking earlier. And wondering about time and ability to do that. And I said, no, okay, this is going to be easy. That one's going to be 119, and then Bahamut's going to be 120. So
okay.
The thing that I'm thinking, you can go straight to 119.
Gotcha. Okay, you got it.
And 116, 17, and 18 are all just chapter select. Got the EKG cannon, Shinra Combat Simulator, the stuff I talked about earlier. Which you can watch those just to say you watched everything, basically, which I assume you want to.
Yes. At this point, I've watched over 100 videos. I'm going to complete it. I'm a completionist.
Like me.
For this. Yes.
Make the glowing chest.
Do you have anything positive to say about Chapter 18, the end of Chapter 18? Anything there?
It's a really cool fucking fight when you have your materia properly set up.
Yes.
Which I thought I did. I just didn't have the right assumptions. If I remember right, which you've watched it more recently than I've played it, once I had Magnify on heals, I pretty much beat Sephiroth instantly, right? I might have died one more time.
You did You did not die one more time.
Yeah, once the gameplay, like the
Which I wrote a note on that because I halfway into the video, I saw you struggling, and I wrote out, where is it? Where is it? Maybe it's on my phone. I wrote this thing saying how proud of you I was. And then I was like, oh well. Okay, I wrote this. It's better that you didn't win with Magnify because the only reason you had Magnify with Cure is because I told you about it. You kind of got a taste of what the game would be like if I never told you about that. And I think it's kind of poetic that you finished the game the way you would have if I didn't help you with that. Well, that didn't happen. Yeah, I wrote that halfway into the video, and then I saw the. I was like, "Oh well, all right, whatever. It'll be funny." Oh yeah, one more itty bitty tiny little thing. So, Zach.
Yeah. I don't know if that was flashbacks or not, or if he's actually there now. If you can tell me for a thing to look out for, then I'll look out for that and go rewatch the video. But
Did you notice the bag of chips that flew by?
I think that did.
You can pull it up if you want.
think
I mean, this is not a spoiler to talk about. There's no more spoilers, Wendy.
Yeah.
You are done with the game. We are, as long as we don't, spoil any of the intermission beats, we can go full-fledged.
Yeah. I just made a change, by the way, in the game.
Oh yeah?
I'm not gonna tell you about it. You'll get to see.
Okay, that sounds good. Are you pulling something up?
No. I'm wanting to make sure on something though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull this up though.
Okay. Yeah, pull it up.
Remake or blah blah blah. Mute Final Fantasy remake as well. Share my screen. No, not OBS. This one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Make you.
It would be 116, I believe. Oh no, 115. Go back a little bit more. More.
Oh,
Yeah, right there, that thing. Yeah.
because something like that. All right, are we in a flashback or not?
I don't know, Wendy. Nobody knows, Wendy. So pause it there. You know who that is?
It's the Shinra dog.
Except the Shinra dog that we have seen up until now has been a beagle.
Ah.
Yeah. What the fuck is that about? I don't know.
We are in an alternate universe.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And so the significance of this scene here, can you pause it? So, this, and I know you don't know this because you have not played the game, is the end of Crisis Core. Or it's actually in 97 too.
Yeah.
Just it's way more like
Yeah,
they don't
and
they
he talks
expand.
about
This
finding
is the
power.
end of Crisis Core. Zack dies here. He does not defeat these guys. He dies.
Okay.
So that is the significance of this scene, is that he
Doesn't die.
did not die. Yeah, he doesn't die.
I mean, I was thinking while watching this that they just changed it that he succumbs to his injuries.
Hey, Cloud.
Mhm.
You see that?
I'm very intrigued and excited to see where we're gonna go with this.
If I start looking into part 2 stuff, am I going to spoil intermission, by the way?
No, but you're not gonna look into part 2 right now because we're going to
Not
do something.
middle of the podcast.
Oh yes, please don't. No, I don't think you. Well, actually, just finish intermission first before you, just to be safe. I did tell you there is an end credits scene after intermission.
Yeah.
So once you watch that,
Okay.
Google to your heart's content, except for the one thing I told you not to Google about for hard mode.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Zach's alive from what we can tell.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Who knows?
Yeah, it makes me think that it's possible that Zack could be with the party now.
Yeah. Oh, can you go back a little bit? Go back to Biggs. So we can kind of touch on this now that we're in chapter 18. You said, yes, those are indeed Jesse's gloves. Mm-hmm. Is that implying that she's alive?
Or did he go find her body?
Or did he find her body?
Johnny.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
But Biggs is alive.
Yeah.
So, Biggs is alive. Wedge, we have no idea. And Jesse, we have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for that.
I'm going to assume Wedge is, to be honest.
Windy, you don't know how happy I was every time you would say, I wish we got more time with Biggs and Jesse and Wedge. Like...
okay, actually, I've paused on this specific shot for a reason.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, think back to the first Jurassic Park.
Okay.
The first shot we get of a dinosaur, the giant long neck one.
Mm-hmm. The Brontosaurus.
Yeah, you've talked to me about how that one looks so much worse than the rest of the dinosaurs because that was the first thing they focused on in production.
Yes.
Before they developed techniques.
Yes.
This cutscene seems to have the same problem.
Yeah. I just am not a fan of the character models compared to the in-game models. The CG models, I'm sorry.
I mean,
the CG models.
The Shinra history video thing, like, they look a lot better than this. Even
They
Barrett.
look better, yeah.
What now?
Yeah.
It's mostly Barrett.
Well, Barrett just looks weird to me in general because he doesn't have his glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know there was Zack stuff in this cutscene, so that's why I skipped ahead to this.
No, yeah, please. I'm glad you did.
Sephiroth. As long as he's still out there. I
thought you beat him.
I thought you beat him.
We can. We will. Count me in.
So,
if it's to be a hunt, you could use another.
I love his line.
Like a lab rat dogs.
Yeah, I love that line.
I just made the same exact joke.
You did, like beat for beat. I think at the same time too. My God.
An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
So yeah, in Crisis Core, the rain starts, and that's when he dies, and that's when Zack dies. That's when he perishes, right when the rain starts.
Is this Zack McCloud? Is this timelines converging?
Almost there, Cloud.
Or is this
We're
a flashback?
almost there.
Yeah, so this seems like flashback to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I have no fucking idea.
I know, I love it. And then Aerith turns, and she senses something, it seems like. And has no fucking clue. Dumb look on his face.
Do you still have no idea?
I have some theories.
Okay, so it's all theories. Okay.
Sky.
I only have theories.
Yeah.
Alright. So.
Hold on.
Okay.
This right now is when I had
that's a way to
the idea.
describe it.
And this is the screenshot I took, just like 3 seconds too late. Okay, so I sent you something like the password is the unknown journey will continue.
Yes.
Immediate
I loved
response
it. I
from
loved
you.
it.
Just you looked at it. Did you yell?
Oh, I was really, I was really excited. I was like smiling ear to ear because I knew, I knew at that moment he did it. He completed it. Oh, so incredible. They completed it. Yeah, I was so excited for you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Why do you think I like kept pressuring? Like I was talking to myself at some point in the messages, waiting for you to get up so that I could see your, so that you could just push a button and upload them.
Did I? Did you? I'm looking for that now. Oh no, it would have been later. Because I want to find this now, and I'm going to read it out loud.
Okay.
All right. All the friend unsent a message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 unsent message because, quote, I thought you missed Cloud's final weapon and got annoyed, but you doubled back down and found it.
Yep.
What were those?
It was the twin saber.
No, that's not the question I'm asking.
What were those? What?
Those unsent messages.
Oh, what I did was I wrote like one word at a time. You sent, forgot, sent, clouds sent, fucking sent, final sent, weapon sent.
Okay. Facebook's not loading on my phone.
No worries.
What were you about to ask? Or what were you asking?
I don't remember. But, so, okay. You have completed Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you this again after you complete hard mode, but what is your first official rating for Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Because we did that Advent Children podcast, this is a topic that I've been wanting to come up with. Our rating system, I don't want to copy still with full price.
That's fine.
Blah, blah, blah.
No. That's fine.
And
It doesn't really pertain to video games either.
But, like, my idea for a rating system is the windy way to rate things in that it's complicated. So, like, it's just a bunch of different metrics. So, like, from 1 to 10, how much did I enjoy the game? From 1 to 10, how replayable is it? From 1 to 10, graphics. From 1 to 10, story. From 1 to 10, just actual captivation. And how much it made me keep sitting down and come back to playing it and all that. So this isn't formalized. So I don't have...
Can we get an overall?
Yeah.
The end of that too? I do like that. I actually do like that idea.
Yeah.
I do think it needs a overall at the bottom.
Yeah, and it's like some things would be, 1 to 5 maybe.
That's fine. Yeah, totally.
And then just like finding a way to make a composite score out of that. But one thing that I'd include in there is just like a overall first impression rating that's done, and then a deep dive analysis that gets into all of those and comparing that deep dive analysis to everything else.
Okay.
Very high on that first impression. Like a 9 to a 10-ish.
Okay. Excellent.
Kind of in my head, I'm comparing it in a metric, and definite 10 for me. Definite high for me, because I can't even come up with a specific number right now, would be Red Dead 2, or Red Dead Redemption 2. And just like, so what I'm thinking is it better than that? And I think the only thing that puts it a little bit farther ahead is the sudden drop in pacing Red Dead Redemption 2 has near the end.
I know exactly what you're talking about there.
Which I do not have a problem with. I am very much okay with that.
I do not either. It makes sense for the story, 100%. But I also can't deny when somebody brings that up.
Yeah.
That it is a little bit of a pacing issue there.
People have problems with it. I just don't myself.
Yes.
So better than Red Dead Redemption 2, and Red Dead Redemption 2 before this might have been, to me, the best made video game of all time. Not my favorite video. Best is different from favorite. But
I'm gonna cry
yeah, that's how I feel about it.
as you're shooting flies. I'm gonna cry.
Yes, and missing.
That's okay.
Yeah, one of the best games, I think. Like, that's been made. Not better than Hyrule Warriors, though.
No. Come on. Okay. One of the best games ever made. You're saying. Where does it stack up? Because this is what I'm more curious about. I knew you. I had a feeling you'd rate it very high. Where does it stack up on your favorite games?
I'd have to have the rest of the games on that list.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? I will ask you that again when you complete hard mode and when you are 100% done with the game.
Also, I cannot compare it to the games that are my immediate favorite games. Like, just totally, like, not even different ball fields, different sports. How could you compare Final Fantasy VII Remake to Stardew Valley to Kerbal Space Program?
I don't. No. I'm not. I don't even mean it as is it better than Stardew Valley. I just mean I meant it more as like a, because you named it one of your favorite. I was just curious to find out if this had made it into one of your favorite games of all time.
Yeah, without knowing the rest of the list, very probably top 5. Definitely top 10.
I can absolutely live with that. Yeah.
Top 3 is a little bit more unclear. I'd have to really soul search to find out what games to put on there.
That's okay. Yeah.
With that said, I've been thinking of, like, there's not a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake to keep putting on this channel. Would you be watching if I started uploading more games? It's okay to say no because we're adults and time is tough. Like, managing time is tough.
Oh, I would never. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, sure. It would depend on the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you were doing like Stardew Valley or whatever, I might watch like a video or two, but I probably would not watch to the
that one would probably be highly edited.
Addictiveness that I did with this.
Fair enough.
However, if you played Red Dead or Last of Us or Kingdom Hearts or God of War, those not only would I watch, I would probably join in with you. I would replay with you or join in with you, 100%.
This brings me to another thing. With this game, how would you feel about a multiplayer arena if they introduced that?
I would love that so much. I don't even like multiplayer. I don't play multiplayer games at all. But I now have my best friend who loves the game and is now good at the game too.
You would kick my ass.
I would absolutely. I would. But I would still. It would still be so much fun. Not even just to play against you, to play with you. That would be so cool. That would be amazing.
Yeah, if I could get someone to manage these other players or these other characters, I'd appreciate that.
Do you have a number right now for it? I know you've said you have said it's one of the greatest games ever you think ever made. Is there a number on there yet?
On a scale from 1 to 10, greater than 9.
Okay. I typically myself I don't use the spill really either. I use them only really for movies.
Yeah.
I myself give it I use a 100-point scale and I give it a 97.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. It's not 100. It's not 100. There are a little quirks that I have with it. Mm-hmm. But it fuck man, like 7 Remake kind of changed my way of of playing games. Like, I have to give it the respect. I never replayed games. Like very rarely do I replay games, and I I sure as hell have never put 260 hours into a video game before this. So it absolutely deserves that number.
Yeah.
It's a special game. It really is.
97, you said?
97. 9.7, 97, yeah. If you don't want to do the 100 scale.
Yeah.
I tend to like the 100 scale.
Yeah.
Be-
Okay. I think that I am going to, at some point, make a Google Docs sheet.
yeah, buddy.
More spreadsheets. But for reviewing games that we could both
That'd be
contribute
cool.
to and share to.
Yeah.
And like, develop this together as well.
Oh, I love you. That's such a great idea. Yes. Oh, I love that. Great job. That's a great idea.
Leave it to me to answer a question with a spreadsheet.
No, that's fine. That's why I love you, buddy. Do you want to stop sharing? I'm going to start jumping into the things I'm going to share with you now, okay?
Yeah. Go
Is that okay, or do you want to take like a break or something?
quick pee break. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Let's do it. Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
3:23:45.
Okay.
I'm back.
All right.
I am back, and so are you.
As am I.
Okay. We're still in not recording mode.
Okay.
Just planning on getting this cut out and just making sure shit doesn't get doxxed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to play test that change I made that you'll have to see.
Okay.
Kind of more saying that for me than for you. Okay. Yeah, I have your Discord pulled, or the Discord video pulled up. Your screen sharing. It is very much PII right now. The fact that you're in Los Angeles and with Shark Tech. And
Ooh,
Spectrum,
wow.
And Spectrum.
Wow. Wow.
And your IP address.
That's terrible. Okay. You can see it? Okay. Let's make sure you can hear
Last
it.
time, your host, Andy Herman. You can follow me on Twitter at Andy Herman.
Can you hear? Okay. So, I'm going to be switching over to the video we're going to be watching. It is 15 minutes long. We're going to watch the totality of it, I guess. Feel free to talk through it. You don't have to be quiet unless you want to be. That's fine too. You are eating. Perfect. All right. Let's get it. Let's do it then. When I swipe away, are you still able to see? Like right now, are you able to see it? Okay, cool. So I can watch it while watching you too. Cool. Let's do this. Can you see it?
All I see is click to exit full screen.
God damn it. Alright. I thought I could make it full screen and okay. No worries.
You'll just have to choose the correct full screen video.
Yep, no worries. We'll be fine. Oh, I do? That's all I gotta do? Okay.
Yeah, just go
Okay,
over to
hold on.
Discord and select the correct full screen thing.
Okay. Change windows. Oh, it's doing that again. Likey. I didn't want you. Yeah, it won't let me do it. It's a Safari thing. That's okay. I'll just make it theater mode. Can you still see it now? I lost you. You're gone.
Am I back now?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, where'd you go? I don't see you, but I hear you.
I am
Oh, maybe I
still
can do-
showing my video.
Okay, you're fine. I don't know what that was about.
Play it real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. Everything's all mixed up now. Okay.
Okay, pause
Okay.
it. I realized that I did not set this to record the audio.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Yep, that's good. Cool.
All right, ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's do this.
Muting while I'm crunching.
All right. Yeah, me too. I forgot to check something. I need to make sure subtitles are on because they speak in Japanese. Subtitles English. Okay, we're good. Years. Crazy.
Cloud, let us defy
Hey,
destiny
you just saw this.
together.
Gonna drop plate number 7.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Totally forgot about that. Okay, I think we're... Hold on. Let me make sure. Yep. Okay. All that is the Steam announcement. Okay. Woo! That was close.
皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジー7 25周年放送
We can't
ファ
see
イナルファンタジ
subtitles.
ー
Can you see
7
subtitles?
25th アニバーサリーセレブレーションの
Okay.
案内役を務めます北瀬義則です。この放送では
Wait.
FF7 に関連した様々な情報をお届け
You're not seeing the subtitles.
It says to me right now in this program we will be bringing you lots of information.
Okay. Sorry.
していきます。
Alright, we're good. Oh, I got
短い
worried.
時間ではありますが、皆様にお伝えしたい最新情報がたくさんありますので、ぜひ最後までお付き合いください。
I forget Japanese is very
最初に
long.
ご覧いただいたのは、ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレー
Wait,
ドの
no.
スティーム
You're
版の
not seeing
配
this.
信決定
I
のお
think I
知
have
らせ
to
でし
keep it
た。
on. Okay, I figured it out. I just have to keep it
Steven
on mine so that you can see the
お待たせいたしました。
subtitles.
ついにこの日がやってまいりました。プレイステーション4版ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクはおかげさまで皆様に大変高い評価
Are you seeing the subtitles? Are the subtitles changing?
Yes, they are.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it for some reason the subtitles when I switch over to Discord and watch it with you, they weren't changing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just keep it here,
Okay.
and then you can talk if you need to.
いただきました。昨年はプレイステーション5版、そして PC 向けにはファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードをエピックゲームストアで発売いたしました。この度 Steam でリリースすることでさらに多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに楽しんでいただきたいと考えております。また ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードはすでに一部地域で発売されている Steam Deck にも対応いたします。 Steam Deck なら場所を選ばず気軽に本作をお楽しみいただけます。さて続いては FF725 周年に関連した情報をご覧ください。
Fuck, they got the music real loud in this.
Yeah, they did. Ah, yeah, merchandise.
Yeah. No, thank you. If I want that, I will.
Do you need me to turn down? You want me to turn down the volume?
Yeah, if you could.
Yeah.
I will buy a
better?
Roche action figure though. I might get a Roche body pillow now that I'm on this.
Please do it.
I'll turn Roche's eyes are like Syria.
Okay. That I would actually, if I had like a vinyl player, that would be cool.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
I might have to do it just because I'm so obsessed about collecting music discs.
The one that got away.
FF725 周年をファンの皆様と楽しめるよう様々な試みを準備しております。楽しみにお待ちください。それでは FF7 モバイルタイトルの情報を続けてご覧ください。
So you wanted to play that multiplayer, huh, Wendy?
Not a mobile game.
Oh man.
Dude, I fucking hate mobile games.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Yeah, the only game I do on my cell phone is fucking Sudoku.
Yeah, I'm not a mobile gamer type of person at all. It's just not for me. It's not what I'm into. It's just, I hate the whole idea of like, oh, it's free, but then they just fucking gut you with all these little microtransactions and everything.
Skinner's boxes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. However, I am a little intrigued with this next thing, and I hope they bring it to non-mobile. I'm very interested in this next part.
This is like Persona-ish.
Yeah, very similar.
Is this just like a 97 modernization?
So what it looks like to me, and what I've read, is that this is, it's pretty much like a original 97, but like a little more, like kind of updated with a different game, like different look style. But what interests me about it is that they are bringing the totality of 7. So it's not just 97. It's 97 Advent Children that you can play, Crisis Core, and something else. I think it's before Crisis Zone. But like they're making it all like one giant. Yeah. Oh, and Dirge of Cerberus. Yes, Dirge of Cerberus also. They're making that all available in this thing. I think that's really interesting.
If it's not a shitty mobile game, I will be buying this.
Yeah, same. If it's not a shitty mobile game, or even if they, because people were like, whoa, super hype when they announced this, but then when they saw the mobile, it's like, why would you just make this for mobile? You know how much you'd sell if you made this for PlayStation or Steam? You know, like, this is so cool. It's so it's so cool.
Switch.
Yeah, even Switch. Yes, totally.
This
Like,
seems
and they
perfect
even
for the
use
Switch.
and they use remake assets too. Like, look, like right now, what it's showing, this is remake assets that they're using in this game. So it's turn-based too, I believe.
It's Riku!
Yeah, Riku. What the fuck's up with that? So that is Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just like a straight up purchase, don't need to do microtransactions or anything, I'm so fucking down.
Yeah, right?
But
Same.
if I could have it on like a better system, because I hate
Yes,
these touchscreen
please.
controls on
Yes,
these
yes.
tiny fucking ass screens.
These tiny ass little things. Please, 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 Square Enix, please put it on something else. Fucking put it on anything else. Fuck, put it on Xbox. I'll go get an Xbox for it.
Put it
Probably
on
not.
fucking Xbox 360. I will go grab one.
Yeah, exactly. Just please put it on something besides mobile. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. And I'm very intrigued by that end part. Like, what the fuck? Like, young Sephiroth, what the fuck is that about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No fucking clue.
And Zach saying, you know,
現在配信中のファイナルファンタジー7ザ・ファーストソルジャーの新情報とファイナルファンタジー7エバークライシスの最新映像をお届けいたしました。続いてはこちらをご覧ください。FF7 ファンの皆様にはきっと喜んでいただける情報になるのではないでしょうか。もちろん私自身も非常に楽しみにしております。
This looks
Boy,
like
oh
level
boy.
as well.
The price of freedom is steep.
Zach speaking.
Making progress, Zach?
And Gio. I can cut loose, right?
Within reason.
It's showtime!
That'd be a fun.
Soldier First Class Genesis. A month ago.
What was that?
That'd be a fun aesthetic DLC. Replace Cloud with Zach.
That would. That would
You went
absolutely.
missing
Yeah,
during
definitely.
a mission in
Would
Wuhan.
make a lick of sense,
I've
but it
never
would be
actually
cool.
seen you use that.
It would.
Don't you think it's sort of a waste?
Use brings about wear, tear, and rust, and that's a real waste. Project G gave birth to the man we know as Genesis.
Project G.
Project Genesis.
Settle down. Zack the puppy. What do you know?
Shit, we're lapdogs!
That's like very.
Yes, that's my only concern about this as well.
Hello?
Heaven?
Not quite. It's a church.
By the way, what is your dream? To become first? Is it?
No, to become a hero.
Ah, good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor.
As soldier! Come and get it!
So, this is a remake remaster of Crisis Core, the original PlayStation Portable game. And it is coming on everything.
Okay, if it's on Switch,
Everything.
I have high hopes for it.
Everything. It's coming out on everything. The slot thing, the slot machine thing, that was in the original game too. It's a combat choice or something. I don't remember exactly.
It's
not
I don't
mobile.
see iOS or Android, so I'm okay.
Yes, not mobile. I'm extremely excited for this. I've never played Crisis Core.
Ditto.
And it comes out this year. I cannot wait.
I don't know shit about it, to be honest.
That's fine. I don't know the story about it either, except for the ending. So can't wait for that one. That could be a game we play together too. So people have wanted that one for a while because it's been stranded on PlayStation
さて
Portable, and
次の映
most
像
people
が
don't have
最後の
those.
情報です
You have a
それではどう
Vita,
ぞ
right, or
I
a
have a
portable?
PSP.
Oh, you have a PSP? Oh, cool. Okay.
はい
I use that for travel a lot.
What we've done, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. So focus on the future, not the past.
He wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side. I saw you lying there. I figured it was too late.
Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
You were here with me 5 years ago. Where are you? What happened to you?
I'm trying so hard to find you.
Sorry. Feel like I failed you.
Yeah, and so I think I have seen Rebirth in context of part 2.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, like just headlines.
ファイナルファンタジー7
Yeah, so okay, that is part 2.
That is part of it. I was hoping you kind of avoided that.
It's like
just-
ads, targeted ads and whatnot.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. You know, it's okay. I was hoping we could that would get saved, but nothing that can be done. That's okay though.
Yeah.
リメイクプロジェクトの
I mean, I
第
just
2
knew the
作目にあた
name,
る
so
ファイナルファンタジー
Yeah,
I have
7
not
リバー
seen
ス
that
を
trailer.
発表させていただきました現在チーム一丸となって鋭意制作中ですそしてリメイクプロジェクトの発表時から複数作にわたって展開することをお伝えしておりましたがファイナルファンタジー7リメイクファイナルファンタジー
Yeah, I was happy to know
7
that.
リバースそしてその先のもう一作の全3部作で完結することをお知らせいたします
I'm gonna imagine something like intermission.
まずはファイナルファンタジー7リバースを
Yeah.
楽しみにしていただきぜひ本プロジェクトの完結までお付き合いいただければと思います25周年も
My baby
それ
boy.
以降も皆様にお楽しみいただけるようチーム一同
Alright. Thank you very much for your help. Alright. So we finally have our title, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, not Remake 2. And they have also confirmed that there will be 3 parts. It will be a trilogy. Because up until this point, we did not know if it was going to be 2 parts, if it was going to be 5 parts, it was going to be 3 parts. We didn't know. I'm glad it's 3.
I'm so glad it's not 5.
They thought about that for a little while. They thought about making shorter, multiple parts, so that
if
they
were
could come out
released
quicker.
more quickly, then sure.
Yeah. That was the point, is that they were going to release more quickly. I prefer the 3 parts. I'm glad we're getting 3. I'm glad we're getting what appears to be part 2, either next December, which it won't hit that because it's Square Enix. We'll probably get it sometime, I think 2024. I'm going to guess February, March.
So I'm going to say probably their aim is release for Christmas.
Yes.
All right. So I'm not the first one to have this, but original thought, haven't read fans or anything. Title 3 is Final Fantasy VII Reunion.
It can't be. Everybody has thought it was going to be Reunion, but they're calling Crisis Core Reunion.
Oh, okay.
Everybody, you're not alone in that.
Yeah.
Everybody thought.
I figured someone else thought of it, but
everybody thought Part 3 would be called Reunion. So when they announced Crisis Core Reunion, we were like, okay, what the fuck, guys?
Yeah.
They did it just because everybody guessed it. They're like, oh yeah, well, we're going to call it something else now.
That's like that Android version being called Ice Cream Sandwich instead of just ice cream.
Yes, exactly. Oh man, what a throwback! All right, I got a little bit more news from the when this came out, from the director Nomura and from the producer Katsuya, I think his name is. I did.
Yeah,
what?
What's the green one?
The green one? That's just more. It was information that I was finding. I wanted this. This is what I wanted. And I saved this originally because I couldn't find it. But this is what I want. All right. So this is from Nomura, the director. As revealed on the broadcast, there are currently 4 Final Fantasy VII projects being developed in parallel. Although each of the 4 titles plays a different role, they are all connected through the high depictions of Final Fantasy VII's world and characters. As someone who was involved with the development of each and every one of the original titles, I deeply understand the vision and thoughts behind each project, and I am actively involved in the development process for all 4 titles. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is being designed so that people can enjoy this game whether they know the original game or not. I don't know about that. New players might even enjoy starting their Final Fantasy VII journey with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Fuck you to that.
What?
Bullshit. Nobody's going to be like, I want to play Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I'm going to play the second one
But I'm going to
first.
start with number 2.
Oh my God. Cloud and his friends embark on a new journey in this game, and I believe that scenes that they witness after leaving Midgar will give players a fresh new experience. That's one of 2. His second one says, I can't wait to share the intention behind naming the first title Remake and the second title Rebirth. In time, I hope to reveal what the third title will be called and where this journey will ultimately lead. The development of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been progressing rapidly since we adopted a new development structure. A title of this scale, in which everything is interconnected even before production began, is truly rare. In fact, some development has already begun on the third one. I myself have started on development and am working towards the completion of the series. We will work to deliver this title to fans with the same amount of enthusiasm from now until we reach the finish line. In the meantime, please enjoy the other 25th anniversary projects that further expand the world of Final Fantasy VII. Tetsuya Nomura, Creative Director. So that is the director, and now we have, I believe, I didn't touch on this. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth actually has a new director. It will not be Nomura, although he is the creative director. and he is producer and the overseer. He still oversees everything, but he's not the full-on director. Honestly,
this sounds like an expansion of the project.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Naoki Hamaguchi, did I say it right? You're pretty good with pronunciation. Naoki Hamaguchi. Okay. Hamaguchi also worked on the game. I believe he was the assistant director. So it's not like he hasn't been involved. Yeah. I am overjoyed that we are able to announce Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I feel a strong sense of duty to deliver the ultimate Final Fantasy VII experience to all the fans eagerly awaiting the game. The development has already entered full production, and the team is highly motivated in putting everything together on the project and working to create a finished game. The Final Fantasy VII Remake project will be a 3-part trilogy, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is much more than just one installment in the series. We are developing it with all the passion and dedication needed to create an original game and plan to deliver the ultimate gameplay and world-building experience. Trust me, it will be worth the wait.
All right, so that one is very much... I'd be concerned if he didn't make that statement, but that statement says nothing.
Yes, it says absolutely nothing. Yes. Now we get to the producer, Kitase. We have officially announced the second title, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, will be released next winter, approximately 3 years after the original Final Fantasy VII Remake released in April 2020, which is not true. 3 years may feel like a long time for all the fans who are eagerly awaiting the next game, but we want to offer the best experience and possible reassure everyone that development is processing at an astonishingly fast pace for such a large-scale HD title. Making the middle part of a trilogy has its own challenge, but there are plenty of classic second installments in the world of film that are defined by stunning story twists and deeper explorations of the character. Often the second installments become a favorite among the fans. In the same vein, we are aiming to make Final Fantasy VII Rebirth an even more gripping and memorable experience than Final Fantasy VII Remake, so please wait a little longer while we finish up.
Alright, I'm going to throw in there. 3 years is, I won't say quick, but like, that is a well-oiled machine to get that going on a game of this scale. Like, I could see games of that, like originals or remakes caliber, taking 5, 6, 7 years, and I think this one did. But like Red Dead Redemption 2, I think they were working on it for 4 or 5 years when they announced it. Mm-hmm. And then it took like a year or two after that for release. So like I am not at all bothered by that timeline.
I am not bothered by it either, and I'm actually shocked because this is Square Enix, who are infamous for overpromising and just basically just development problems. It took them 10 years to make Final Fantasy 15. 10 years.
It took them 6 years to make Kingdom Hearts 2, right?
No, they weren't actively working on it right away. Kingdom Hearts 2 released 4 years after the original in 2006, I believe. Yes, 2006. Like 2 days before my birthday. It was like the best birthday ever. Well, no, that's not necessarily true. It released, I think, a couple months before that in Japan first. But in the United States, it released April like 12th or something.
Yeah, but I mean, there are
2006.
Probably, I'm gonna guess since what month did Remake release?
April. Another April for me.
I'm gonna guess probably starting around October of 2019. There have been hundreds of people working on Rebirth.
I think so too.
I mean that's just the way these kinds of projects work out.
So other, I wanted to read this tweet specifically, because I really like, they're really like excited for this second one. Him specifically saying, you know, the second ones are always the best ones because you can.
2 Towers.
I'm very intrigued by that.
Empire.
I don't agree.
No. Lord of the Rings is 2 Towers. Yeah, Two Towers is a fan-fucking-tastic movie.
It is.
I
It's not my favorite, but Empire, I agree with.
Yeah. Godfather Part 2.
Yes. Yeah.
Especially compared to Part 3.
The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm so excited. I am so fucking excited. Couple things that that I'm just going to touch on. I already mentioned that they weren't sure if it was going to be 3 games, 5 games, 2 games. They are not sure yet if it's going to be open world or open area.
Okay.
Or, no, that's not true. I think they already know. We don't know. We don't know if it's going to be open world or open area.
So whether or not it's going to be a full open world Grand Theft Auto style or more like Chapter 14 a lot.
Yeah, like a large area that you can explore, and then you go into a door, and then it cuts to the next part of the world or whatever kind of thing. That's
kind of like The Witcher 3.
Yeah, something like that. What else am I forgetting?
Quick question.
Yes,
Considering
sir.
all this development,
I'm sorry. Yes, my friend.
Considering all this development stuff, do you think that maybe Square Enix loves the fact that Nintendo and Breath of the Wild exists?
In what way?
Breath of the Wild Part 2.
Oh no, I'm sure they do.
I bet Square loves it.
Dude, you have no idea how stacked next year is for games. There is a plethora of games releasing next year. Final Fantasy 16 is releasing next year.
You're right. I don't know.
Yeah, that's okay.
Square is doing a fuck ton.
Yeah, they have a lot going on.
This is a renaissance for them.
It is. I think so. I think if they nail it with 16, and I think they are back. I think they are back in full force.
Because there's a Kingdom Hearts 4 they're working on too, right?
They're working on 4. 7 was a success. 14 has been huge for them. That's their MMO. It's regarded as the best story that Square has done. So they are knocking that out of the park. 16 is highly anticipated and is by the developers of 14. So that one, if they knock 16 and finish this trilogy, they are back to late 90s, early 2000s type of Square, which is exciting. We need Square Enix to be good. That is pretty much
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, that might be coming out next year too.
Yeah.
That one at the very least in the next couple years we're getting Grand Theft Auto 6. We don't know when, but there's too many rumblings going on that they're making it. So yeah, that is super duperly exciting. So yes, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We have the official name. I have no idea where the story is going. And I cannot wait for that.
All right.
I think it's
huge, literally unplayable. If in this one or the next one we don't have Nanaki dressed up as a security guard, literally unplayable.
Or Barrett in his sailor outfit.
Yes.
If we don't get those things, we riot.
Yeah, just like if Cloud hadn't cross-dressed.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. That whole ship section is so goofy.
It really is.
Cloud, it's me, Red 13. I love this game. I love this franchise. It's not even a game anymore. It's a franchise. It's a universe at this point. All right, we can talk a little bit about theories. Do you have any theories? Do you have anything? Any idea?
I don't fucking know. Man, I didn't even know while I was playing Remake. Like, I think I mentioned it during my gameplay that, like, I was right when I started, but wrong. And then I changed my mind into something that was wrong, but right.
Yes.
And now I'm right.
You don't know.
But I'm
yeah,
probably
but
wrong.
you're also wrong.
Are these universes converging?
Kind of feels like that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It implies it at the very end when Aerith can feel Zack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're converging. Uh-oh, what happened there?
I just disconnected the other one. I figured
Oh, okay. Then we're fine. Yeah. I think the universes are interconnecting, like you said. I think Zack is very much going to be alive. And I think he's going to be very prominent in the next 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
My theory...
I mean, he'd have to be.
Yeah, of
no
course.
Matter what.
Like you can't bring Zack back and not doing anything with him. You can't just kill him off. Kill him off. Off is like, aha, we got you. It's like, well, why the fuck you do that? He could have just stayed dead. It's fine.
Yeah.
My theory, and by my, I mean, it's not actually mine. It's just what I've researched and researched, and this is what, out of all the theories, this is the one that makes the most sense to me. That the Sephiroth from Advent Children has found some sort of way to either go back in time or to multiverse hop, and that what we are seeing throughout this game is the Sephiroth from Advent Children who has the knowledge already that he has been defeated by Cloud, and is trying to change the timeline in some way for reasons I don't know, other than he wants to win, obviously. I think Aerith is also, through the live stream or something, has not necessarily time travel, but some sort. It has to be like some sort of multiverse
Some
or
connection with the planet and
yes,
yeah,
and has because the game starts with her talking to the planet. She's having full blown conversations. With the live stream that's leaking out of that pipe and stuff like that. So we know she talks to the planet. That's always been a thing, but I don't fully understand what Aerith's about right now, because she clearly knows way more than she does. The reason I think it's timey-wimey multiverse stuff is throughout the game, Cloud is being fed visions by Sephiroth and that he should not know yet because they haven't happened. I wrote down a few of them, actually. Let's see. Where did I put it?
I mean, this just kind of comes down to, like, in this universe, is the future predetermined or not? Because if it's predetermined, then the world probably knows and is either Sephiroth has tapped into it, or the world and the live stream is feeding that into Cloud. If it's not predetermined, then this is stuff. Well, no, because that kind of. What I was going to say is this is stuff that's going to happen, and there's universe hopping time stuff. But if it's not predetermined, then like what's going to happen isn't already determined to happen.
Yeah.
But like it's either this is predetermined and so the planet, or there's some kind of time stuff.
I think it's here. I like your theory about this is the planet, that this was predetermined, and I think that was the point of fighting the Whisperers, to break that predetermination. Because now that was the whole point of fighting the Whisperers, is that we defeated fate, so now we don't know what's set in stone. The whole point of the fate showing us the visions during the battle of this is what's going to happen. They defeat that, so it doesn't happen. So like I can't fathom that. So this is another thing that they said that they were gonna. They said expect many of the story beats to continue to stay the same. Now I think they're being very coy with that. I don't think we are going to get the same fucking story. I think we will hit some of the same beats, like we are going to go to the same places, but I think there will be drastic change going on moving forward. You don't end your first game, the unknown journey will continue, and then say, "Oh no, it's okay, everything will be the same." You know, that doesn't. I see you, Square. I see you. Cloud's visions that he should not know yet. Chapter 1. He sees visions of Sephiroth's feathers. Sephiroth does not have feathers in the original game. Not until Advent Children does he become the one-winged. Does he become the black one-winged angel? Chapter 2. Sephiroth appears in front.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Literally, Sephiroth's theme in '97 was one-winged
angel. Because he turns into that floating thing that has a white-winged angel, but he doesn't become that black. The Advent Children Sephiroth look is like what people think of Sephiroth, but he didn't look like that at all in the original game.
But
it wasn't until.
But they were developing remake with the 23 years
in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, intermittent. So like, it could very well just be using the shift in understanding to make shorthand for their design language.
Right, and I totally agree with that. However, when you've established that Advent Children happens way after the events of the original, it doesn't make sense that you have this specific feather. Like, you could have done white feathers, I guess. I think that's the original Sephiroth. I don't know. I need to look at original Sephiroth.
I'm not following you down this path.
Okay.
To me, it would make sense just to go with black. Don't have a change altogether. Just to have a consistent design language, and so that way we know white feather or black feather Sephiroth. And just kind of more simple than that.
Okay, I guess. Chapter 2. Sephiroth appears in front of Aerith and infers that he can't save her. He says specifically, "You're too weak to save anyone." That has not happened yet. Chapter 3, you meet Marcos and Cloud Vision's reunion happening when Marcos touches his leg. He sees specifically the end of the game, of the 97 game. With all the
that
clones.
just comes down to my predeterminism point.
What do you mean?
Like whether or not it's predetermined or there's time travel universe.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. We don't know if it's if we were seeing what was predetermined. But the point of that is that why is Sephiroth knows of this already? If this is predetermined, okay, it's predetermined, but Sephiroth still shouldn't know all this yet.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Chapter
is this
8.
The planet or is this universe hopping?
Yeah, that's what I don't know. That's the part that I don't have no fucking clue about. Chapter 8, Cloud Vision's Aerith's death and the Holy Materia in the live stream. That's right when you meet her in the church. Chapter 8, Sephiroth appears when Cloud touches the cloak guy, and he mentions reunion. That's not a big deal. I just wrote down everything I could find. Chapter 9, Cloud visions something happening when looking at Aerith, and then begins to cry. Chapter 13, Cloud visions Sephiroth talking about the planet being his birthright. I'm not sure about that one. That might have happened already, and that might just be Cloud doesn't remember it, because I know he was in the library at that point. Or not the library, when he fights Sephiroth after Sephiroth stabbed Tifa. Sephiroth also tells Cloud that he failed again, relating to the plate falling.
Cloud's fall from the chapter... Not chapter...
I missed that one. No, you're right. I missed that one. That's right. Oh, I can't believe I missed that one. That's another good one. I think he says, "I am your everything," or something like that.
Yeah.
He says, "I am your everything," and then he says, "Oh, Cloud, there's still so much to be done." Yeah,
but
good catch.
I think that that's a lot of the same dialogue from '97, if I remember right.
Yeah. I don't equate that necessarily to timey-wimey or predetermined stuff. That I just it was interesting that Sephiroth appeared there. Aerith and then began to cry. Chapter. Okay, I already said it. Oh yeah, Sephiroth failed again, or Cloud failed again from with the inferring the plate. He didn't stop the plate from falling. Chapter 17, Sephiroth appears in front of Jenova, and the group asks Cloud not to deny him. I'm sorry, I butchered this. Sephiroth appears in front of Jenova, and the group asks Cloud not to deny him, but to embrace him. Cloud's left arm begins to hurt, and he starts holding it while showing extreme pain. That, to me, I think is the geostigma.
Yeah,
that was Cloud's left hand.
Cloud has Jenova cells in him.
Yeah, that's his that's the geostigma thing. I think that they're implying there.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And then obviously everything in chapter 8. So yeah, very interesting. Have no idea what is what. Oh, I didn't touch. I can't believe we didn't talk about this in chapter 18. So you know the whispers that you fight? The three, the red, blue, and yellow.
Yeah.
So those are actually specific people. Can you guess what they are?
What were their names? The Whispers?
Oh man, hold on. I got the game right here. Enemy intel, go to the end. Alright, we have Whisper Verity. That is the blue one. We have Whisper Rubrum, R-U-B-R-U-M. That is the red one. And you have Whisper Croceo. That is the yellow one. C-R-O-C-E-O. Those names mean nothing. It's not the names that is the hint.
What is the
but
hint?
What they're the hint is the weapons that they're using. So initially people thought that because the red one has a sword, the blue one uses its fists, and then the yellow one uses a gun. So people just thought it was Cloud, Tifa, and Barret, that they were just implying a counter to your original 3 kind of thing. Upon further inspection...
Hold on.
Okay.
Whisper Veritasium, Whisper Jack Sparrow for the rum, and Whisper... What was the last one?
No.
What was the last one?
Croceo.
Whisper...
Crocodile.
Croc from Batman.
Crocs, no, like the shoes.
The crocodile villain from Batman.
Alright. Killer Croc.
Yes.
Alright. Thank you for that, you big idiot. So, the weapons that they have are the exact weapons of Kadash, Laz, and Yazoo.
Oh, that's interesting. My next guess was going to be one of the original, first few Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, it's the exact sword that Kadash uses. It's the exact, the weapon that the blue guy has is the same giant thing that Laz has, and Yazoo has 2 guns that he uses.
I'm pretty sure the rum definitely relates to Jack Sparrow.
Okay, well, there you go. Yeah. So, I hate you so much.
Could you really hate someone who got you such a wonderful gift that you're hiding now?
Yes, I did put it away. Okay, I think I hit pretty much all my beats. I think Sephiroth kicked your ass. You had 9 elixirs. We kind of talked about that while you were fighting Bahamut. Magnify. We talked about you fighting as Cloud, Tifa, and Barret against Sephiroth. Sephiroth comes after who you are operating as. Yeah, that's not a really needed problem you had. Okay, you got 0 reaction from Biggs being alive. That one still makes me laugh. I just could not believe that.
I was pretty.
Oh,
like,
Edge of Creation. Edge of Creation. You got literally the end of Final Fantasy VII at the end of this one. So when you fight Sephiroth and you use Omni Slash, that's what we saw right now. Cloud used Omni Slash in that CG, and Sephiroth dodged everything. Almost like he knew what the fuck was gonna come. Oh my god!
That was a beautiful scene, by the way.
Incredible scene. In-fucking-credible.
Wallpaper generator right there. If I did not have 3 monitors, that would be my wallpaper.
I think we will absolutely be back there at some point, and we will have a solo boss battle against Sephiroth at some point. Don't know when, but I think we will absolutely be back there.
Oh, I have something I've been meaning to ask you. This is more about gameplay. This sounds like you have something story, so more important.
No. This is gameplay thing too. So we can. Let me just say this really quick because I keep fucking forgetting to say that. You said way back at the beginning of this podcast that you were surprised that we played as Sephiroth against Sephiroth, because okay, now we've fought Sephiroth. There has been a Sephiroth fight. The creators, one of the reasons the creators wanted to do a Sephiroth battle in this game, is because they had realized that gameplay-wise, the gamer has never fought Sephiroth hand-to-hand in a sword battle before. It has never happened before in any of the Final Fantasy.
Okay.
In 97, you fight. You don't fight Sephiroth until the very end, and then you fight him as a big floaty guy in Advent Children. You're watching a movie. Cloud has never fought Sephiroth.
I can get that,
hand-to-hand sword battle.
Speak my own separate point to this, and I think I made it during my gameplay in support of fighting him. In that, I was making the point of none of these bosses are the cinematic climactic ending.
Yes.
So Sephiroth is a very, very good ending point.
Well, I have a question for you. I think I'm going to know the answer. I'm probably not going to like the answer, but I still want to ask it. At the beginning of this whole journey, you said, I can't wait to be afraid of Sephiroth again. Did they get there with you?
That was a really fucking hard battle. When did he show up? So in chapter 2, I think, or chapter 3?
Chapter 2 is the first time you see him.
Chapter 2, chapter 9, chapter 16.
He doesn't come in 9. I think you meant 10. I think you meant 8. 9 is pretty much Wall Market. He doesn't appear in Wall Market.
Yes, the chapter with Aerith.
Yeah, 8.
Okay, yeah, 8. Chapter 8, chapters 16, 17, and 18. Is that right?
Yes.
Am I missing anything?
He shows up in... he shows up after the plate falls to basically say, hey, you suck, you failed again, didn't you, you fucking loser. Briefly, and then, it's pretty much... You got it pretty much everything.
Hard to say.
Okay.
Yeah, hard to come up with an answer.
That's fair. I thought for sure you were going to say no. So, hard to say. I'll take it.
No.
Okay.
If he had killed everyone in Shinra and shown himself to be more of a monster and was less of a thing that we were like, yes, let's go fucking kill him. If it was trying to fight All for One, that is a terrifying villain to me. and kind of going more along that route. I'd go more towards yes, but like just not a lot of him. I'm leaning towards no, but it's such a hard question to answer.
That's fair. Thank you for reminding me. My theory on why he doesn't just murder everybody, it again stems from this is Sephiroth from Advent Children, and he knows all the events of what's happening. And my theory, this is not proven whatsoever. My theory is just that he knew what he had to do there, and it was just to get Jenova. I don't think.
Yeah, he wasn't fueled by rage.
Wasn't fueled by rage. One, he wasn't fueled by rage, and two, the original Sephiroth. I'm flipping you off. The original Sephiroth that kills everybody in Shinra is not actually Sephiroth. It's Jenova impersonating Sephiroth. So the Sephiroth that we've come to fear is up in the fucking northern hemisphere in engraved in.
I thought it was all Sephiroth just acting as an illusion.
So what it was is that Sephiroth had taken over Jenova, pretty much. He had full control of Jenova. So it was, in theory, Sephiroth, but he was using Genova's power, and it was Jenova impersonating Sephiroth, who was in control of Jenova.
Yeah, talking about being afraid of him. No, I'm gonna go with no, because like in in Alien Isolation, what scares you is when you don't see the alien. That's when you're afraid of it. You know, that element just isn't here.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's fine. Although I still get afraid when I'm about to fight Sephiroth.
I mean, that's just every boss fight. That's like getting afraid of fighting
I still get anxiety every time I'm about to fight him.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah,
that fucking Blizzaga he throws.
Man, yeah, he is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if you do not beat him by the time it counts down, he just throws meteor at you and you lose.
I don't remember the countdown.
Yeah, there's a countdown in the last quarter part. If you do not defeat him before that, like, it's a long countdown, but if you do not beat him before the countdown, he will throw meteor at you, and the game will end, and you have to fight him again.
This is me just not remembering, or I think I remember. Midgar isn't destroyed, right?
Right now in remake?
Yeah.
No, it is not. No, it's not.
Oh, you saw Biggs.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah. No, you're fine.
Question that I had about gameplay. I might be misremembering or misinterpreting things you've said in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to set up your party that you're doing the whole entire game solo? Because I think I've heard you talk about doing solo runs before.
I've done solo, like, areas and stuff, not the entire thing solo. It is, in theory. Well, it's... the only way to do it is to attach the Toad ring thing to the other two parties.
Okay.
And we've already... I guess we both... You established earlier that it doesn't stay... It's not a forever thing.
Nope, I was wrong.
But what you can do...
I looked into it.
It is a forever thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, there you go.
You know what learned me that?
What?
Someone beat Sephiroth with the enfeeblement ring on every party member.
That's insane. In hard mode?
I don't know if it was hard mode.
There's no way it could be hard mode. I refuse to believe that. Oh my god.
I'm gonna look it up.
I'm gonna cry.
Just remember, as good as think you are at something, there's someone much better.
No, I know that. There are people. There are people who have done no hit runs against Sephiroth in hard mode, and I'm just like, fucking how?
Yeah. How?
Yeah. Seriously, like how? Like, I'm good, but if I'm not careful, Sephiroth can still beat me. Like, the last time I played a full run, I lost to Sephiroth in hard mode, and that was my only death the entire game, and I was like, "Fuck, man, you bastard!" Do you want to come on here and talk about how much you love this game? I told her earlier, I was like, "Oh, you should come on the podcast and talk about how this game has stolen your husband and how you hate it." She doesn't actually hate it, but you know, it was funny.
Let's see, I found the video. How could I know if it's hard mode in the gameplay?
They can't use items. That's the big giveaway. The items will be like grayed out.
They're not even going into the menu.
That's so annoying. That's even more annoying. Because that implies they never had to use...
They got him fucking staggered!
I hate people. I hate everything. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna send
Favorite
you this.
weapon, we talked about Edge of Creation. Oh, what'd you think of the new One-Winged Angel music?
I remember really liking how it was intermixed with other songs. I don't particularly remember this song. I just sent you the link of that video.
I will check it out after the podcast.
It's 10 minutes long.
That's fine. Alright, 4 playable characters we talked about. Oh, do you have a favorite? Did you end up having a favorite chapter?
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8, of course. Yeah, I already we like everybody knew that one, but least favorite chapter.
The arms in chapter 9.
So 9 in its totality?
No, the arms in chapter 9.
You can't pick a speed. You have to pick the chapter. We're adults. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I'm so happy that I'm gonna get to save that for the last question. Okay. Cool. Pick a fucking thing. Pick a chapter
I'm
that
looking at them right now. Chapter 6 is on the way to the reactor. Yeah.
Yes.
Chapter 7 is Airbuster.
Is it a different timeline? Snap the dog. Is Jesse alive? What happened to Wedge? The big moments. Okay, yes, we're gonna save that one.
Okay,
Cloud grabbing his arm.
Calling something least favorite is often equated with calling something the worst or bad. Not applicable in this case.
Yeah.
So
no.
Really, it's just least notable to me, and I'm just chapter 11, and there's a lot of still notable parts in that. But the boss fights were... I didn't enjoy them as the other boss fights. The puzzle for getting through that warehouse was just kind of for me.
Yeah.
The visuals were absolutely stunning, and all the ghost glowy
Incredible.
stuff. Yeah, great.
Yes.
But overall, it was just a break in the pacing leading up to the collapse of the pillar. It was very faithful to original 97 and not at all a bad chapter, but comparing it to the entirety of the other 17 chapters, something has to be the last one.
Of course. And this is why we're best friends, Wendy, because that was my least favorite chapter too. And I'm yeah, I'm right there with you. I agree with you. Chapter 11, there's nothing. It's not a bad chapter. It's a great chapter. It's just, it's for ranking stuff. Something has to go last, and I agreed with all of your points, all of your critiques of it. 100%. Yeah, it would be my least favorite.
No.
Okay.
Also,
I'm so
trumped by any point, I get hit by the, what is it, Salienite curse. That is worse than Chapter 11.
Okay. So, before I ask this final question, and I'm so excited, I didn't think we'd get through this 4-hour podcast at this point. And this would be the last question, but I wanted, in my heart of hearts, Wendy, I wanted this to be the last question. Do you have any more questions or anything after that you want to touch on?
How angry is the look on your wife's face right now?
She is not in the best of moods.
Because this has been going on for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Will she die?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Why?
Because imagine making a Final Fantasy VII Remake game without Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm. I also think she will die. And it's going to hurt. But I think that is too big that is too monumental for them to change.
Yeah, make a third-person game without camera controls. Make a Mario game without Italian accent. Make a Legend of Zelda game without trying to live up to Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah.
Make a Legend of Zelda game without the Triforce, though.
Yeah. Like, I've seen a lot of theories on Reddit and stuff of like, oh, you know, because of the vision you get in the museum that it's like maybe they're implying that they're going to kill Tifa this time, and in my head I'm like, that's not the same impact story wise. Like I love Tifa. Tifa's my favorite female character. I think she's, you know, I'm team Khalifa, I think is what it's called, whatever. But it's not the same impact when it comes to Aerith. It's not. You know, Aerith.
You don't know loss.
Yes, Aerith is an ancient. Shut up! Stop! I'm gonna lose my point. You know, Aerith is an ancient. It has all the implications of live stream and everything. That doesn't work. You can't use that story anymore if they kill Tifa. You know, it's not necessarily the same.
So.
The only thing that I've seen that, and I still don't think it rivals it, but it's close, is if they kill Cloud. If, like, you save Aerith, but at the expense Cloud dies, kind of thing. I don't know.
So
that's an interesting take. I don't think they do that either. I think they will stick to that. I think that will be the. I think that will be the climax of 2 of Rebirth. I gotta stop calling it 2. It's Rebirth now. I think that will be the climax of
it's like calling
Rebirth.
it Star Wars Land. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Because it is Star
exactly.
Wars Land.
Thank you. Yeah, because it's Star Wars Land. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Aerith will die. However, Pixar mom dump truck sized butt.
Yes, but
I'm gonna use that in the future. Now I just came up with it. Hold on.
And now, like I'm sorry. I want you to make your point. So go ahead.
She's going to die. If that means she's dead, that's one thing. If she's still around but dead, that's another. Zack is dead. It could be like in Advent Children, Cloud connected with Aerith in some way. It could be that, but more. It could be Aerith in the live stream. It could be multi-universe stuff.
Yeah.
All I'm going to say is that Squeenix will do the bare minimum of Sephiroth did an action that brought an end to
Aerith.
The character represented by this, the specific character represented by this 3D model at this time and place in this scene.
Okay.
If that is very specifically worded to leave in the possibility that she appears later and possibly consistently in this story. I am not ruling that out, but she's dying.
Quite a bit of wiggle room there, but I see where you're going.
It's Phoenix will check the box, is what I'm saying.
And my thought behind it is, how do you make Cloud watching Aerith die more painful? Make it Cloud and Zack watching Aerith die.
Ooh.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Theory.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go with over/under on this.
No. This is we're just talking.
At the very least, first chapter of Rebirth opens with the point of view player character being Zack.
I want so much to be that. I think what they'll probably do is they'll do the Niflheim flashback, which is what we saw, what they showed us. That, like, Cloud walking with Sephiroth, that's the Niflheim flashback. Where he burns down the village and everything like that. But I would absolutely come if we played as Zack at the beginning of Rebirth. I would love that.
And then we get some kind of like crisis of identity or crisis of leadership.
Yeah. See, look, it's just, it's so good. It's all so good. Oh man. Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Reconstruction.
Ooh. Reconstruction, Final Fantasy VII Return, go back to, there's they can do whatever the fuck they want with that third one. But Nomura's comment about, I can't wait to show people, tell people what remake meant and what rebirth means. I can't wait for people to find out, I guess is what he implied, what those two things mean. Because everybody thought, when they announced Final Fantasy VII Remake, it was like, oh, they're remake. But no, it's a remake, like a remake of the story. They're remaking, that Sephiroth is remaking the story, or whatever it ends up actually being.
Final Fantasy VII Riku is Sephiroth.
Final Fantasy VII Riku.
Okay. This is more theory crafting. Kadaj and gang, are they going to make an appearance in Rebirth?
I think they. I don't know about Rebirth, but I think they will be in the trilogy.
I
think
love
they do show
because
up.
they just kind of like, we need bad guys for our movie before Sephiroth comes in.
Well, this comes back to my initial theory that this is Advent Children Sephiroth. Like you have now made Advent Children completely canon, which it always was, but it was never established in any of the games. Now you are making it canon in the games. Bring those fuckers into the game. I want to fight Kadaj and those three guys.
We kill Sephiroth in this game, and the third game is entirely fighting the true villain, Xehanort.
Okay. There has been theories that I'm not going to acknowledge your stupid joke.
You said okay, you acknowledged it.
Whatever. There is theories that Sephiroth is not the true villain of this trilogy.
Keyblade War.
It was Sora the whole time! Sora and Mickey. Oh!
Multiverse.
I've come to Disney for your beloved
If
series.
the multiverse theory is true in this world, that literally means Kingdom Hearts is occurring in this multiverse.
I'd be okay with that. I just don't want Mickey in my Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, Donald.
I would be okay with like a Final Fantasy VII Tactics type of thing.
Okay.
Where they. Okay, go ahead.
We don't get Mickey, but we get
Look,
Donald.
he's got a ladies and gentlemen, he's got a stupid joke he's gonna say. He's got a stupid little smirk. No, Donald! That would be the worst one. Oh my god. No, I think they would make a game, a Final Fantasy universe where they include the characters before they would include Kingdom Hearts. Bullshit aside, I think they do a Final Fantasy universe game before they would introduce Kingdom Hearts characters into a Final Fantasy game.
Yes, because
personally,
these are definitely a very serious suggestion from me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said bullshit aside. Oh man. I think that's it for me. I've hit all my. I'm so happy that that was our that ended up being the last question. Yeah. I'm so happy for that.
So she's going to die, but at the the most confident I am in saying Squeenix will check the box. If death means death, that's a different story.
Someone named Aerith will die.
Yes.
Oh man, I can't. We got a bit of a wait, but
random NPC.
Oh, PlayStation 5 exclusive. Oh, so you need to get a PS5 by the time the next game comes out.
Okay, I got time. My mom's coming next month.
Oh, how exciting!
So that's a whole vacation. We're going to a bunch of European cities. So I'm definitely not buying a PS5 right now.
No, you don't need to buy I saw one and I almost bought one for you. But I was like, I don't know his finances. Let's not do that. I do not know their finances. Let's not do that.
Yeah, it would have been cool. Thank you. I can't repay you right away.
Yeah. No worries.
Cool. That's what I got, and it's 11:41.
How long did we go?
4 hours, 54 minutes, and 50 seconds right now.
That's awesome. It deserved a long, thorough podcast.
Yes.
Yes. I think I can already tell this is going to be my favorite one.
Yeah. I'm curious right now, or not right now, but before you go and watch gameplay and we talk any more. So off screen you can do this. Write down what you think will happen.
Going forward?
Yeah. Like, with my gameplay and how I'll react and things like that.
Wait. Explain?
I'm going to play intermission.
Write down what I think you're going to... Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what will happen to you?
What theories I think I'm going to have. Things you're going to giggle about as I'm playing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Like that.
Yeah, I can do that. No worries. Intermission is only 2 chapters. Complete the whole thing. It'll take you... Well, I don't know. It might take you a little longer. Squirrel brain and all.
Do you think I'm going to get a Yuffie body pillow?
Yuffie's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
And
I'm not a huge Yuffie fan of the original game. Yuffie's really cool. I like Yuffie a lot.
Oh, actually,
I like playing as Yuffie. Yuffie is so much fun.
Actually, in those trailers, you know what I noticed?
Yeah.
Or what I noticed wasn't there?
What's that?
Vincent.
Interesting, yeah. We haven't seen him.
Yeah. I'm curious.
What's up with that? I can't wait for that.
I don't think I saw Yuffie either.
In what?
In the trailer. Does intermission kind of lead into, whatever you did is going to tie into Rebirth?
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
You gotta experience that for yourself, my friend.
I know Yuffie doesn't die. That you being coy is cute.
I am coy and cute.
Yeah. Cool. I think it's sleep time.
Definitely.
Cool. Thanks for riding the struggle bus, everybody.
Struggle Bus signing out. Hyrule Warriors, the one and only.
Kingdom Hearts is canon.